Hello folks, how are you guys doing? Let me know if the sound is okay, especially important today because I just got a cool new mic. So yeah, let me know if the levels are fine. Hey Viv, how is everybody doing? How's your week been? How's your day been? Alright, so what are we going to do today? As you can see from the stream title and this extremely pleasant looking angel, we're gonna do something a little bit different today, because we are gonna use our usual photo manipulation techniques, but we are going to be changing up some statues instead of pictures. So we got a few like pretty cool, like half-broken angel statues from around the Middle Ages. We're gonna be playing with that. Hey Squat. Yeah, I hope the sound is good. I tested one mic against the other and this sounds so crisp. And it's so much better at just picking up my voice and not any other noise. See, if you can see from the shape of the ceiling here, I'm like right below the ceiling, and there's a window like right here. When it rains, you can hear the rain like tapping on the window. It's a horrible noise, and at least from the testing I've been doing, and from the level of rain that we have today, it's not picking up any of it. So I'm pretty happy about that. But let me know if it cuts out a little bit, because then I might have gone too far on the noise gating. Oh, Star Wars collector's figures have bad faces. Yeah, this statues have bad faces too. Look at this. Got some very good faces. Got this girl and this extremely disturbing little guy. Okay, all these are angels, well, except for this one, who is Saint something. Hold on. I also got this one, but it was a different quality, so I didn't use that one. Where did I save it? Oh, we got a bunch of angel statues. We might like come looking for other ones if any of these don't work. But yeah, it doesn't matter, it was a saint. So the idea is that we're going to mix these real statues with bug parts, okay? With like we're gonna put instead of angel wings, they're gonna have bug wings, stuff like that. We're gonna take from a few different bugs, and the idea is to do this kind of human-bug hybrids that this guy who did the statues like saw in a vision or something, and kind of connect this like world of big bugs to something like a little bit religious. We don't know if they actually have anything like that, but something that maybe people have interpreted from these big bugs is, oh, they're angels or something like that. That's what the vibe I want to go for. Thank you, French fries for hair, for that follow. Yes, gonna have some bug wings. So the idea, or the thing I've done before that looks like this, thank you for the follow, player number 3, is from this this series of, hang on, it's loading, there we go. These 4 bug edits actually. Also have this one. So this is the story behind this one. If you haven't read it, it's a culture this guy finds like deep in Africa, like kind of hard to find, where they have all these things surrounding these bugs, and this is like their mythological figure that I created for them. And yeah, it's like a guy with how do you call this, pincers, half skull. Thank you for the follow. So we're gonna do something similar to that, but instead of doing like African style sculpture, we're gonna try to go for this religious medieval style sculptures. Good evening, Hitzel. Okay, so first thing, we gotta like parse through these pictures, kind of figure out the basic concept of what we're going to do with this. I'm not going to use this wooden thing. I think the idea is to set them against an old looking room, maybe black and white for everything, since like make the pictures be taken in like the 20s or the 30s, and have them in like a very old like castle walls type background, and have the idea behind it be this are statues that the Vatican has just like prohibited, and they have it in a basement somewhere, you know, and this guy just comes across them or takes a picture of them and they leak out. So kind of have the Vatican cover this up in their very secretive archives, as we don't want to talk about this part of our history. Something like that. So I think we're gonna cut them all from their backgrounds. They have pretty simple backgrounds, so it shouldn't be that hard. But we don't have a picture for the background, or a series of pictures. So I think for now, we're just gonna take a black background like this, so it's a little bit less hard on the eyes. We're gonna cut all these guys and kind of do the dirty work, the base work first. Oh, I forget Photoshop keeps breaking when I do that. Okay, so we're gonna let Photoshop do a little cutting for us. Save some work. Oh no, that's not very good. That's very bad, Photoshop. What were you even thinking? I think it's like... yeah. Huh. Why is it doing this weird selection? Zero tolerance for bug themed statues. Yeah, so okay. There's two different ways we could take this lore. First one is one guy that did statues for this, or either for directly for the Vatican or just for a church somewhere. And he slowly went mad and started thinking that the angels were visiting him and that there had giant bugs. So he started like incorporating these bug elements into the angels. And the Vatican finds out, kind of like gets rid of the statues, hush hush. Option number 2 is a little bit more radical, and it's that a whole group of Christians, not only like the guy that does the statues, like a whole like little section or schism, I guess that's the right word, of Christianity appears that has all these bug elements, and you don't really know like what's the origin of that. But these are their artworks, and the Vatican kind of gets rid of all that, and again, hush hush. I think both of those stories could be fun. But as I had this idea, like I wanted to do the bug angels for a while, but this specific idea, I had it like right a few minutes ago. Why is it doing this? What's up with Photoshop today and this selection? I'm just trying to select another thing. Let's try with this second one. See, it's doing better here. Not super good, but thank you for the follow in the end, bro. I mean, the Vatican has a huge archive full of secret stuff that they did let no one see. So it's like perfect fodder for something like this. It's like very Da Vinci Code. There's a bug god. I think it would be something like, how do you say, syncretism, where they kind of mix up these two elements. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, it's not perfect, but it'll do for now. We'll just finish that up manually. Bug Jesus called. Yeah, Photoshop does this kind of thing. I mean, I'm not gonna complain since generally that tool is very useful. The AI cutting tool. I've been using it a lot, and it saves a lot of time. I don't know what that is, but we'll keep it. Okay, that should be good for now. We still don't know where we're gonna put it, so maybe we won't even need like such clean edges, but whatever. We'll just select subject, since there's no like, yeah, that's good. We'll also do a little smart radius, so it maybe catches some of the edges in the hair better. Okay. So far so good. See, that was like super quick of a selection. And yeah, maybe it did some funky stuff here, but it's fine. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Curly Satan, we are doing statues, like angel statues specifically, and we're gonna add some bug elements to them. And the story behind it, we still are kind of thinking through it, but it's either gonna be like an artist that worked for the church and started doing this because he kind of went crazy and thought that angels were visiting him and there were big bugs. So he started doing statues of angels with like bug wings and stuff like that. Either that or a whole like section of the church, of the Catholic Church splits off, and we're talking Middle Ages here, right? We're talking like 14th century, more or less. 14th, 15th, which is the real time frame of these statues, so they would fit in the art of the time. So either that, or either the artist kind of goes crazy by himself, and then the church or the Vatican just comes in, cleans it up, and nobody talks about it anymore, or a whole section of the church kind of splits off and does this bug thing for a while until, you know, the Vatican has to come intercede and kind of destroy the records of this heresy, as they did. And somebody finds these statues that they kept in a basement in the Vatican, and or the pictures are taken and somebody leaks them. Probably gonna do black and white for this one. Probably gonna have the pictures be taken in like the 1930s or something. Is that censored? No, it's appearing normally. Hey Rush, how you doing? Murdered big bug cult in the Vatican. Hey, thanks for that raid, Shorty. Thank you. Welcome everybody. We are doing Well, for now we are just cutting statues. But the idea is that we're gonna mix them with bug features. And this all fits into a little bit of lore from the stories I'm creating, right? And if you check out my Twitter right below, you can, and check the pinned post, you can see all the stories I've done so far if you want to catch up. Thanks, Bacon Slime. Good name. Thanks for that, fella. Crusade against bug Jesus. What bug species? So I'm thinking like a little bit of everything. Since this is not a direct account of a sighting of one of these bugs, I'm thinking we could like mix up like pincers, wings, I don't know. So all the bugs I've done so far, except for one, but that was one of the first ones, and this idea still wasn't really developed, are within the same like family. And it's the family, and I'm not going to pronounce it right, but it's Endopterygoda, something like that. It's the type of bug that goes through 3 life phases: larva, pupa, and adult. Right? It's like the butterflies, it's the ants, it's the bees. It's a ton of different bugs, but we're kind of like just limiting it to these types of bugs because, I mean, that fits their life cycle. We've seen larvae, we've seen eggs, we've seen pupas, and we've seen adults. The only difference is, instead of being like a million species, this is just one species that just has a lot of variation. So technically, in the lore of these bugs, since it's not like a ton of different species, this is not a very good selection, right? It's not a lot of different species. It's just one that can take different elements. Like it can grow wings, it can grow pincers, depending on like where it's pupating and the pheromones and stuff like that. So we can technically create a bug with tons of different elements, kind of mix them together. Oh, Jordi, es español, perdona. Yo llamándote Jordi, o como fuera. Hey Septober, how are you doing? Player. I'll allow the pun. Okay, I need to go manual with this, since Photoshop is not really selecting it. Good enough. Okay. We're masking. Just checking if there's any like weird areas. Have you considered using angel bug? Angel bug. What's an angel bug? Let's just do a quick Google search. I mean, if it is within the family... Oh, it's a moth. If it's a moth, then yes, it is within the family. But, okay, I like the bug, and I'll actually keep it in my big folder full of cool bugs to use. There it is, saved. So, I like it, but this is not... Like, the fluff is not easily represented in a statue. So, for this one, I don't think... the name fits well, yeah, but doing a statue that's fluffy, I'll leave that to Michelangelo. We found the overlay. Gracias. Yeah, making this overlay was fun. The whole selection around me. And to manually make a GIF and just put it on top of the camera. And then I did another GIF just by capturing my screen and then just cutting it for the follow notification. See, look at it. It selects, then it goes into blur and does a Gaussian blur. So it disappears. That took a while. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes, I got a lot of like just people that have suggested bugs, and I don't know, bugs I've seen on Reddit or whatever. Got a ton of those. Okay, we got a decent cut of all these statues we want to use. Except for this one, because Photoshop was being an asshole. I didn't want to select it. See, it's doing a terrible job. Like, what's this? Okay, I've zoomed in, it's a bit different. Now we can work with it, I think. I'm gonna soften it a little. Gonna do some smart radius. Shift it a little bit towards the inside. And a bit of feather. That should, yeah, make it better. Oh yes, that is my main occupation. Looking at bugs. I'm thinking of bug lore. Okay, that's decent. I don't love the hair. Well, it's actually fairly decent. By the way, I'm gonna plug again. If you guys wanna keep the conversation in between the streams and participate in some fun projects, check out the Discord below. There's a link right below, and I'll also put one in chat. If you're in there already, I know a lot of you folks are, but for those that aren't, there it is. For the folks that aren't, it's very fun. Recently, I've made a bot that just gives you prompts for writing or for art, mystery kind of prompts. Based on the Remember, if you've seen that on Twitter. So I trained an AI to kind of make infinite mystery prompts, hand selected a few, and it'll just give you a random one each time you ask it for one. And they're very fun. Pure perfect chaos. Yes, there's a lot of chaos too. And you got a place like to share your art and stuff. I'm actually gonna put it on here. So, if you go, I am die. If you go here to the endless prompt generator and just type prompt, it'll give you like a random. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's pretty actually smart or like a pretty good idea the AI gives you, like the Tibetan tree hatchling. Okay, could do something with that, like a little cryptid creature. Oh, that is a weird one. Could be like a cool scientific experiment gone wrong. Anyway, yeah, join the Discord. It's very fun. You can also ask for constructive criticism if you're doing any art, spooky or not. Oh, and we're sharing a lot of music. I had this dumb idea the other day of only allowing ska in the ska, the music genre, in the music channel, and since then we've been doing every day only one genre is allowed. So today you can only share folk music. It's fun. Okay, that should be it for the cutting statues. We're gonna find a background for them later, but let's do a little. And I know this one is wood, the other ones are marble. It should be fine, we're gonna do black and white on all of them, so... So this is me and the boys. Just the gang's all here. They all have missing hands, which was very deliberately picked. They all have no wings, also deliberately picked. We're gonna take these boys. Probably do some black and white on top. And we're going to be adding bug features. So we're gonna do eyes. I don't know how much to change a face. Maybe I'll leave like a humanoid face. But we're gonna do pincers. Maybe here or maybe here. We're gonna do bug wings. We are going to do like little bug hands too, maybe. The hand stealers. Someone do that. Someone do art of the hand stealers. My throat is terrible today, it's very scratchy. Alright, so next step is looking for cool bug pictures. So we are gonna jump into the browser. Alright, here we are. This is Pickrel, if you don't know. Really good place for public domain pictures. You can filter by year, which is really useful. Oh yes, we are committing heresy. Sorry. Be not afraid. Have you seen my old school angel I did a while ago? Hang on. For those that haven't seen it, that's my old school angel. Oh. Dumb meme. Anyway, back to the programming. Okay, so we can look here for insects. There might be some. Oh, my throat is very bad today. Okay, so we can do... Oh, these are mostly drawings. Well, modern stuff. Okay, we got quite a few things. We got some black and white pictures from 60s, or I mean even earlier. Yeah, 60. So this is a whole collection, and I've seen it before, that's why I search here, see if there's something cool here. It's a whole collection of bugs taken by, I don't know, US National Archives or some US based. Okay, here we got some nice moth wings. This is, oh, that's just eaten wood. Thought it was a wing. Okay, so when you're looking for stuff in Pickerel, that is my little frugal tip is when you download and you ask for the original, there'll be assholes and ask you to pay. Hey, creative photography. So if you ask for the original, they'll, I guess sometimes not. Yeah, but they ask for money, and I'm like, why? If it's not even your picture, so you look for the title in the source that they give you, and there you can, and there you can find the real one. And I guess not very organized, so I would have to find it again. But yeah, not a lot of like high quality stuff in here, mostly black and white. So let's leave it in the background and go to another place I really like, Wikimedia. So in Wikimedia you got all types of pictures that you'd reasonably find in a Wikipedia article, and it's all usable, so very useful. Yeah, National Archives are very good. So in Wikimedia, let's find maybe wasp wing? Not the right angle. But I like that opaque wing. A lot more. I want a bit of a close-up. It's not bad. Too blurry. What a shame. It's very good. So I think wings is the first thing we're gonna do for all of them. Okay, we got a kind of a side view. It's kind of creepy. Very small picture though. Not really usable. Shame. Usually I find my pictures before going live. But in this case I thought that leaving the bug pictures for later could be more fun, because we can kind of improvise, see what works. Kind of small. Yeah. That is a very creepy wasp. I hate it, and in the best way possible. I don't know what kind of wasp is that, but creepy. Let's take a look in Pixabay. Okay, there's some pretty good close-ups here. And what I'm looking for right now is just a picture where I can take the wing, kind of just separate it by itself and use it. Demon bug, yeah, it is. Doesn't have to be a wasp. I just like That's a drawing. I just like the shape of wasp wings. So most of them are kind of in front or 3/4 view. One of them is pretty from the side. So we can find either of those. This might work. Let's see. And I'm thinking for the one that's on the side, this one. Okay, let's do a quick cut. Okay, I think this will work, but I would like to add maybe like another layer of wings that are more visible from the side. Kind of like angels sometimes have 4 wings instead of 2, or 6 even. So this one's, I mean, they're not the best quality, they're a little bit blurred. But once we like make it look old, I don't think it'll be too noticeable, so I don't mind. Let's skip a little bit of the back. Let's skip like this and try to mix it up with the real back. This one's quite a bit blurrier, but hopefully it'll work either way. And that's one of the problems that I have with working with bugs, is that pictures of bugs are macro photography. So we take a macro picture, you often have a very shallow depth of field. Which means that all the stuff in the back will be blurrier. So you gotta work with that. I don't know what to do with this part here. I'll keep it. See, in a statue, we can't really have transparency. So we'll just have to make everything opaque. Okay, let's see how we can fit this. We'll give it black and white. Maybe a tint. It should work for now. Okay, we need more wings. I got an idea, because I remember way back that I used something that I can use now. Thanks for that, fellow creative. So I think I may still have it on my download folder. I'm talking like months ago. Oh, that's the one I used. Okay. So when I did the one with the beached bug that appears on the beach somewhere, I used a wing that was pretty good for this purpose. So I'm just trying to see if I can find it again. Don't know what to do here, but I like it. I'm doing creepy stories based on pictures. So it's like storytelling, but the main aspect is visual. And that's what I'm using photo manipulation for. So you can check like below on my Instagram or my Twitter. Mostly Twitter is what I use right now. You can see all the stuff I've done in the past. Oh, we also got this one. I'll just pull it in. That's from the forest edit. They're actually statues so delicately carved that light passes through them like fabric. Okay. Well, I guess it would be like more of an opaque, like less light passes like through your finger, right? So there might be like a little suggestion of what's behind it. My cat is having a good time. I'm glad. Very happy. Hey cat. I wish I could find that picture. Because it was like a perfectly cut wing. Alright, know what? I have a better way of finding this. It's just opening the PSD file. It'll take a little while, but... Do you sell this stuff? So I sell the prints of the older non-creepy stuff. But for these specific series with the bugs, I kind of want to do something cool with it when I have enough of them. Kind of like, I don't know, put together a little book or something to sell them. That's the idea, at least. There's still no super specific plans though. I don't know what that word is, player, but it sounds cool. Okay, just going in the layer hell to find the one I want. That's not it. Wing. There we go. Just take the whole thing. It should be faster. There we go. Let's put it in black and white. This could be pretty useful. Still, I don't think I have the original. Should be somewhere. I usually keep them. Maybe not. I'll have to dig back and see if I can find the original. Go to Fiverr. Oh my god, no. Fiverr is so underpaid. If you're gonna compete, it is so you have to sell your work so cheap. So I'm not willing to do that, really. Like, nothing against the people that do Fiverr, but just not my thing. It's not being able to find the layer you want, yeah. Well, I wouldn't call that hell, that's just my day-to-day, to be honest. Oh, why doesn't it let me? There we go. This one could be useful either in this one or maybe on the other ones too. Right, let's say this one. Let's just switch up the black and white a little. This, something like that, right? Maybe a little bit bigger since it's an angel. Should have like pretty cool big wings. And put it behind, of course. There we go. About that. Thank you. It's once I just added. Since there's this whole music conundrum on Twitch lately, and copyrighted music. I have a huge playlist, and I constantly update it with whatever artist I've seen or a musician that allows their music on Twitch. So this is just one of them. I haven't put it on shuffle, so we've been listening to this guy for a while. I'll put the link to the playlist here. I think it's playlists. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's Spotify. I don't remember my own commands. Yeah, there it is. If you want to stream and you need some music. There we go. Okay, that sort of works. But there's two things. First, I don't want it to be too similar to this one. Understandably, I want to repeat the same thing. Also, I want it to look a bit more statue-like. So I think we're gonna do a little bit of paint over, or at least some texture over. And we might use some parts from the actual statue for that. That's not the real one. There we go. Okay. So let's try to find some textures we can use and kind of like paint them on top. Let's do it manually though. We'll just have this somewhere we can access, like here. I'm gonna go here. Trying to set things up. Fill up those blank spaces, since, yeah, the statues can be sort of translucent, but not entirely transparent. So I'm gonna eliminate all the transparency. That should do it. Now we're gonna take a clone stamp, we're gonna put it on this current and below. Let's try to do a little paint over then. Just finding some textures that would match the shapes in here. And applying that. And we should have a sort of... Oh, the idea is to have a sort of consistent texture in between the guy and the wing. So every time I see a corner, I try to get a corner from here. Might be a weird technique, but it should do the trick. And if it doesn't work, we can always scrap it and try another thing. It's pretty fun though. It's weird, but it's entertaining. Trying to find angles that fit, and if they don't, I'll just turn it a little. Then we also have to differentiate it a little bit once we've done this, so it's not exactly the same texture as the robes, because that'll just confuse things, I think. We'll add our own little twist. We also have to figure out a time and place for this. Hey, hell dog. Coming in with the pun. How's it going? We're doing some creepy bug angels today. Well, not real angels, just statues. So we're doing a little bit of texture paint over here to turn what is just like a picture of a bug wing into something a little bit more statue-like, if that makes sense. Last couple days is young, man. What age are you turning? Oh, 42. Okay. What are you doing to celebrate, or I guess mourn? Depends on how you're taking it. Okay, let's try to take something with an angle similar to this. That works. Let's continue it if we can. Thank you for the follow. I heart corruption. You'd love Spain then. Got a lot of that here. Maybe got a little, yeah. Little spaces to fill. Okay, we got a sort of texture going on here with all this statue. I do want to kind of complete some small areas before we move on. Then we'll just flip this wing, have the other one too. Should be fine, I don't think anybody will notice. That should be my motto. I think nobody will notice. Every time I do something lazy or sloppy, I'm like, no one will see that. That's the way to do it, Helldog. Okay, fill up some spaces. Don't want this to be translucent. Or transparent, I guess. Okay. We can either just fade it in with the real texture and have a sort of mix. Or we can go all in and maybe do it the other way around, where we take the original texture, we place it on as an overlay maybe. We remove the color so the color stays the same. Okay. we're gonna put a little bit of Gaussian blur, since I just want that, like, the outlines here of the... I'll just fade that in, maybe. Well put, Squaw. Let's see, overlay, soft light. Oh. Trying to see what could work well here. So, okay, I kind of like hard lights, but I'm just gonna mask out the areas in the edges, stuff that doesn't work. So I take a soft brush and just remove it from the confusing areas. And then we can just take a current layer and kind of move around some of these, so both textures sort of match where they need to. They don't match exactly. Okay. Maybe I want to add... Yeah, get something to drink. I had terrible scratchy throat since I began to stream. I already downed like a bottle of water. Okay, we're gonna do... Gonna do a Ctrl U here. Colorize. I'm gonna pick something sort of similar to this, because I just want these darks to be kind of similar to the ones here, if that makes sense. That's changing everything now. Hold on, hue saturation. We'll do the colorize thing. Go, and we'll only apply that to the darks. We're going to be adding our own lights and shadows too. Kind of looks like lunch meat. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so this angel specifically, I guess he's a saint. He's not really an angel. We're going to make him into an angel, but he is kind of holding his hand up like this. And we can see that from another of the angles. We might actually use the other angle. I don't mind the wing can be just moved. I don't have a problem with that. So let's put up the browser. And let's go to... Well, that's another angel, but that was too faded out, so I didn't use it. Looking for... No. Okay. Should have it in my pocket thing list. There we go. So it looks like this, really. Actually, if we're not gonna do black and white, I chose the other one because it's color. But if we're gonna do black and white, let's actually use this one. Because the pose is much clearer here, right? I should have used this one from the start. Okay, I'm saving it. Let's try it here. Oh. There it goes. Not as high quality, but yeah. It's fine. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Because, I don't know, medieval artists. What can I say? Okay, let's take all of these and just group it up and hide it. We need to refine this selection. Gonna do smart radius. Do it. Come on. There we go. Not really good. Okay, we're gonna feather that edge. We're gonna shift it a little bit towards the inside. That's fairly good. Okay, and now we can fish back that wing. Now we don't have to care about the color, I guess. We'll just remove that hue saturation. Go down here, remove the tint from the black and white. And also... there we go. It's a little bit more contrast to fit the other. But it works just as well. I'm gonna put it like this, I think. Maybe a bit closer to the body. There we go. Gotta do levels. By the way, if you're watching this and you're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Why are you doing that? Or whatever other questions, don't hesitate to ask. If you're trying to learn, if you're trying to do this yourself, I'm always happy to help. They're adding artifacts to the spam messages. I guess to evade detection. It's kind of cringe. Okay, we're gonna do an overlay layer. I guess I was already doing this here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it here. Okay. We're gonna paint our own lights and shadows. To try to make it match the lighting here. Gonna have to reduce that a little bit because the whites are not that white. Well, we'll see later. For now I just want to match the lighting. Some shadow right in between the two. And some shadow to the lower area. That's for the main lights and shadows, I think. And second, gonna do another overlay or a soft light maybe. Welcome back, Helldog. Painting some lights, some shadows. Okay, so we are on soft light here. I'm gonna go into a little bit more into the detail right below. Hold on, let me make it. Let me be very clear with where the light is coming from. It's kind of from the top and slightly from the right. So these parts, sorry, these parts should be lit up. Should be the ones receiving the most light from the top, since they're curved toward the inside a little. See, 90% of photoshopping is just trying to figure out how light works. You did a mouth thing while I was gone. Yeah, there was a spam message. And see, maybe I went too hard and added too much like indentation to those scales, so I'm gonna turn that back a little until it looks decent. Okay, I think that wing looks fairly okay. Hopefully looks convincing enough. The whites here are too wide, so we're gonna turn those down a little bit. And that looks better. Gonna add a little, just general shadow. Yeah, sometimes you mess it up. Everyone, I mean, that's my everyday. Do you see my last composite? No, I don't think I have. Link it to me, please. I want to see it. If I ever get light sources right, it is a cosplay celebration. It is. Gonna mix this two up. There we go. We got a little bit of the bug texture here, so I'm thinking of taking the whole wing, just slightly turning it. There we go. Problem solved. That way we don't have to repaint all the textures and stuff. That would be boring. Okay, I'm happy with this wing. I think if you just take a glance, it doesn't even register as fake or like different from the rest, I hope. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, hang on. It's gonna pop up here. Oh, very cool. You got that lighting really, really well done. Look at you hiding your signature like I do. Very cool. Nice job. Is the base picture yours? I mean, I guess not the astronaut, but the stairs. Okay, we're gonna do a copy of the wing. There it is. It's gonna like peek out the other side, but not much. Does that make sense? Hang on, we're gonna make the guy a little bit more transparent so we can figure out what we're doing. So it would be a bit like this. We also have like a different perspective, but since we're only seeing a corner, that doesn't really matter, I think. I think that should be good enough. Okay, so that's wing 2. We're gonna darken it quite a bit, since it's in the dark part of the image. Oh, I'm just seeing this little corner. I thought that was part of the wing. Copenhagen. Oh, cool. The base picture is really dope too. Okay, I went too far. Okay, we got a bewinged angel now. We are one step further than we were. Next step, I need to add. Okay, what are some other cool bug parts that we can add to this? Pincers are a big one. I guess bug eyes, like composite eyes, but I still want to keep some humanness to it. Humanity. Okay, hang on. I got a pincer that I can use somewhere in my downloads, if I recall correctly. There we go. This should, yeah, that angle works pretty well. Also used in the beach picture. Hey, how are you doing, Rim? Sorry I caught you napping. Humanness. Antenna, yeah, that's a good one. And we could actually use the same ones here. Yep. Oh, we're missing a corner, but that's... and this tip. But yeah, should be doable without them. We also got a good eye here. This picture actually has some good stuff. I'm glad I brought it up. Okay, so first things first, we are just saturating this, adding some contrast in, especially for that background, because I want it to be pretty wide so that I can select it easier. At least the parts that I care about. That should be good. Okay, so now we're doing a selection. We're starting with just letting Photoshop do its thing. And we're gonna go piece by piece. So we're gonna first do pincers, then antenna, so it's not all in the same bunch. Okay, fairly good job. Not that much here, but yeah, doesn't want to fix it. It's fine. Some bugs had 3 eyes on their forehead. I maybe work with a religious theme. I like that. I like that idea. Third eye type of thing there. I like that. Yeah, I think, well actually, this ant, I think it's an ant, has those small ones here. I think bees or wasps have like a third one, or even like 2 small ones in the forehead, don't recall. Bioluminescent butt in a statue. How am I supposed, how is a 14th century statue maker supposed to do glowy things? Come on, Hound Dog. Let's get a little bit more there. Okay, so I'm gonna keep a copy without the mask right above so we can just pick more things later from the same source. And I guess the angle doesn't work that well as I thought. At least for the pincer. Whoa, what did I just do? No. It's a bit too from the front. We might be able to just separate the pincers and just put them individually, and that should do the trick. Nothing is more godly than glowy, but true. Lots of statues were painted. Depends on the time. On this time, like 14th century medieval art, or like late medieval art, I don't think so. If you think about classical statues like Greece and Rome, they did paint them. But since the Greece and Rome statues that got to the Middle Ages, that survived to the Middle Ages, lost their paint, the artists were trying to imitate that because they thought that's how they looked. This style of like unpainted statue was popular. I might be talking out of my ass here, but that's what I remember. Okay, let's close in that edge a little so we don't have like... There we go. Yeah, this is like not Renaissance, but getting closer to it. I'm just trying to rationalize glowy butt. Okay, let's take a fairly neutral tone like this. How big are we going with the pincers? And just keep in mind that this one I'll move manually later. I think fairly big, right? What's the point if I don't? And like right under the whiskers here. Could be fun. So let's do this. And then just a little lasso here. Do Ctrl J to separate it into a new layer. With the same layer mask. Oh. I guess I gotta remove it from the other two. Well. I'll do the same thing. Ctrl J. There we go. Whoop. Apply. Now. Now we can move them around individually, try to make sense of them. And if they don't work on this statue, it'll probably work on another one. Because this one is kind of from the side. But we do have statues that are much more from the front, and here, for example, it could work pretty well. But let's see if it works here. Not really loving it, because if I need to make the angle right, they'll cross like this. So I'd either need to make them smaller or like arch out in a weird way where they look like they're going down. Yeah, I think let's keep this pincers for another of the statues. We'll have a use for them, so no worries. Okay, let's go to antenna. This should be fairly easy. We just have to like finish up some of the stuff that was cut out. Shouldn't be a big problem though. Oh, got two. Oh, I got it fairly well. There's also hair, as you can see. So there's some textures that we don't want because they don't look very statue-like. So we'll have to do something with them. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I love that wooden one. It was no, it wasn't the first one I saw. The first one I saw was also fairly creepy. This one or yeah, I think it was this one. The first one I saw. And I saw those like empty eyes, and I was like, "Yep, that is what we're doing today." Okay, lots of hair here. I'm gonna just flatten a lot of that texture. Once we make it smaller, it won't be that visible either, but... Bugs are surprisingly hairy. Yes, they are. Once you get close enough. For me, it's one of the main, like, creep factors of bugs. And I generally love bugs. Like, I don't have any problems with them. But if they're very hairy, that'll just creep me right out. You know, we should, if it has antenna and they're this thin, we should either have them very close to the head, so they're kind of connected, or kind of broken off at some point. Because it's supposed to be an old statue, and if even the hand is broken, something so thin would probably be the first thing to break. Might add a little bit of realism, and we don't have to remake the end of the other antenna. Okay, let's go for the second one then. Let's see if Photoshop collaborates tonight. Eh. Not great, not terrible. I think it makes them cute. Yes, well, it depends on the moth. There are some creepy moths. Jumping spiders are so cute. I got a jumping spider roommate. I see it around, like, just walking around from time to time. I've even given her a name. Her name is Aranza. For araña, which is Spanish for spider. She's a good roommate. She just takes care of the bad bugs. Yeah, bumblebees. Those will never be not cute. Artist the Artists. Good name. Thank you for that follow. Little spider that just vibes in my bathroom. Yeah, spider friends. They catch the mosquitoes and don't do any harm. They're good roommates. I'll kind of cut it off at this point. Alright, got some couple beautiful antenna. I do want to do something on the first one. And it's just taking the second one. I'm gonna flip it. Oh, there's a little white dot here I didn't notice. That's fine. We're just gonna copy this little corner. Oh. There we go. Also, before I forget, this corner here. There we go. Designated spider wrangler. I love that. I don't care that it doesn't make much sense. We're gonna make it smaller anyway. Okay, so these two I will combine, merge. This I'll copy just to keep a base, and I'll merge it too. Oh, something appeared here. I guess it's just a little corner of the layer. We all need a spider wrangler in our lives. Okay, so here's the two options we can take from here. We could either make them float above him, and thus they'll probably be cut off at some point, because it's a very thin piece of marble, so that would just make sense. Or we can kind of have them be close to the head and kind of just follow the contour of the head. So they're not like floating above, and they're more... they could more realistically survive. That would be the other option. I kind of like them floating. I just don't find it very realistic. So I think if we do floating, we'll cut them off for realism's sake. I love that. Yes, I am making giant bugs, but there has to be some believability to it. So where should we cut them off? I think this one we could cut off at a higher point, and this one at a lower point, or even just like here. But still have it pop out a bit more. Yeah, let's have it like pop out the silhouette a little bit more. One broken off, one floating. Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to do. I cut it a little bit closer though. Okay, we're gonna have to add some texture to this, so it doesn't feel hairy, and it feels a bit more statue-like. So I'm thinking we're just gonna do like we did last time. We're going to take some texture from current and below, put it on, and then kind of blend them with the real thing. Where can I take that from? From here, maybe. That's very bright. Let's take from this part. We'll add our own light and shadow later. We also gotta blur that. .2, let's do the same thing here. That's already helping. Okay, so we got a little bit of texture from the statue, which basically just flattens it a little bit. And in this part, we are going to take this maybe. There we go. That sort of works. Let's see if we can continue that. Not really. Here, maybe? Just trying to find some part I can use, but I think I'll just do it in two steps. Should be easier. Just gonna take some dark area like this. Go a bit smaller. That way we already have like baked in shadow in the texture. For the lower part, we might take some from the hair. Could be good. Okay, we're gonna put this on shuffle so I get something a bit more different too. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, so it's all about mixing the real part and the fake one. So we still get that segmented look here, but on top of a real looking texture. So we're just gonna take the same layer again, put it on top, and maybe put that on overlay. Could be good. Gonna play with some. Thank you for that follow, Shima. How are you doing? Okay, so I want to reduce those darks because it's a bit too much. Let's do maybe soft light instead of overlay. That should keep a bit more of the real texture below it. I just mainly want the shadows to like pop through. Give that segmented look. Made it. Yeah, no worries. We've been here for more than an hour. But I think we'll be here for a while until we're either done or very tired. One of the two. We're making some... Oh, wrong layer. Hold on. So we are making some statues and giving them bug features. And the story behind this, since I haven't said it in a while for people that have jumped in since, the story behind this, I'm still not exactly sure of the details, but it's probably going to be around the Middle Ages. I'm talking like 14th century. A sect of the, or a part of the Catholic Church kind of like starts splitting off and starts doing these weird things, like adding bug features to like statues of angels, kind of like changing stuff up in weird ways, up to a point where the Vatican or the Pope and the main powers of the Catholic Church have to prosecute them, just like destroy any evidence and keep it hush, and just takes a bunch of statues and saves them in their Vatican vaults. And somebody finds them many years later. That's the idea. So I'm gonna put this one on multiply. I'm gonna do a little bit of levels until we're happy. Alright, Helldog. Have a good day. Or a good night. Okay, we're gonna do a little thing. Since I cut it like pretty straight like that. There we go. Just make that cut make a little bit more sense, you know? Oh. Bug. Much better than Jesus. Just bug. Okay, so far we've added these wings and some antenna to this guy. Okay, I want to add some more stuff. So we have a broken off hand here that we can use. And we have... I think it would be nice to add some pincers to the face, or some like face structure from the bug, to just up the creepiness factor. That's important. Okay, so what else had we... mentioned about this picture that we could use. We got the pincers, which don't really work, so we're not going to use them directly. We'll use them in another one. We have the ice, of course. We could do bug eyes. Not sure though. Let's do like a little test. Control J. Let's do a soft cut around it. Flip it. Hold on. Gonna make it into a smart object. So we can like play around with it and not have it lose quality. Okay. Let's see. What soundtrack did you buy? Because I got a lot of game soundtracks on this playlist, because they're usually safe for Twitch. So I can always add more. Rain Ward. Let's see. Let's see if it's on Spotify. Selections from the original game soundtrack. Yeah. Let's put on a couple of these. Ooh. Need this to be brighter. Okay, so we could do bug eyes. I don't know if they really work, or at least work for the creepiness factor. What we can do is forehead eyes, like some bugs have. I'm thinking instead of picking that part from the bug, we could just copy the guy's eyes like directly. There we go. Just get a copy of the eye. Got a lot of hair on the forehead though. Yeah, I like ambient music like that. Control L. I don't know, what we can do is put them like, even though it's not the real place a bug would have its eyes, since we're sort of humanizing the bug anyway, could maybe just move this slightly out of the way. Move the other one in kind too. Okay. I guess that works. So we could do something like that. wouldn't really see the other eye, so I'm not gonna even bother. Since we have like just a mess here, or jumble, it's not like even if I did it, it would be noticeable, so. Okay. Yeah, added eyes always work for the creepiness factor, so I'm keeping that. We got the wings, we got the antenna. I want to do some pincers. And the thing is finding a good picture. I do have a lot in my downloads from when I did the stag beetle ones.
What fate a slug cat?
I'll just remove this one because it has voice. Okay. Just sifting through my downloads here to see if I can find pincers that'll work. We got this. It loads. Doesn't really work. Okay, we're gonna go to the internet and find some. But before that, I'm gonna do a quick toilet break since I drank so much water. So I'll be right back. In like a minute or two. Oh, before I go, I'll use that time to put on one of those ads. So don't worry, you'll see an ad, but the idea is that for people who join in, they won't have any pre-roll ads on. So no worries. Okay, be right back. I'm back. How are you doing? I hope you enjoyed those ads. I hate Twitch ads. And it's the reason I put them manually, because that way the worst kind of ads, which are pre-rolls, which will just make people tune into the stream, see an ad and leave, are the worst. So that's why I do this. So sorry for the ads. It's not to gain any money. I don't get anything from that. Remember to save. Yes. Thank you very much. Come on. There we go. Antlions might have some really cool pincers. Good idea. That is right. Alright then, let's go to the browser. Okay, so we are going to look for... Are we going to go here? All these. Antlion. But we're talking about the larva, not the adult. So let's look for larva specifically. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. It's a bit low, so. I wish I could use that. Doesn't really match our angle. Well, it could. You know what, though? I think we don't even need to rely on pictures, since we're going to be using textures on the real statue. Something I've got a bit more comfortable doing lately. It's just painting stuff myself. So we can just kind of paint an outline. And then we'll add some textures, we'll refine it, we're just kind of sketching out. This is the mouth, so I'm trying to go like around it. I'll leave some space between them though. There's something like that. We could add like a little bit. Some bugs have this on their pincers. I guess to kind of grab on better. That should sort of work, right? Should we make them longer? Or just generally larger? Also, cool story that happened yesterday. Do you guys know who Valdevia is? It's a pretty old school like VFX guy on YouTube. Like went from making memes to like doing music videos for like Lil Nas X and stuff like that. Because I realized yesterday, by a complete accident, because you see the account and you see like follows you. So I realized that he was following me. So I had a chat with him. It's one of those surreal moments where you realize this like person that you know about or like follow and just have a chat with. Very strange. He's a nice guy. Okay, I think that'll work for pincers. I think we will first do a layer here. Yeah, that was cool. He's working with Trevor Henderson on a project right now, right? They're working on a music video. And yeah, he was telling me all about it. But it's a secret. I think like Trevor already hinted at it, so we're probably going to be seeing that in the next few days. Oh, did I? Okay, just mixed up the layers because I'm a dummy. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Okay, let's try to fill this up with some texture. Try to make it make sense, hopefully. Some marble on there. Just a little base first. Yeah, he fake tweeted about it. Don't know when. I think he said like when it's coming out, but I don't remember. I guess we'll see in the next few days. I should do soft brushes. There we go. I should also just take the base layer and give it a little Gaussian blur. So it's not such a hard edge. That makes a bit more sense. Alright. Gonna keep darkening this part here. Since this feels a bit too bright. A lot of this whole creating lights and shadows thing is just like intuition. I don't know if it's something I built up over the years or just something that naturally comes to you, but I think we all have this sense of, I mean, we live in the real world, right? So we're constantly seeing how light works. Even if we don't think about it, we do have this like innate sense of how it works. Which on one hand is good because it allows me to do this kind of work. But on the other hand, it's the thing that makes your brain go, something is wrong when you see a picture and it's photoshopped. So I also have to fight against that instinct in other people. Hold on, I want some dark. There we go. Half of what I'm doing here is just tricking people. Okay, this sort of works, right? This pincers. I want to add some texture to the inside of this one, so it feels like this one too. Okay, let's see if we can do from some textures from the hair, maybe. That's too bright. Where could we get some good textures? Maybe here. I want to do it in another layer. I get some of that texture, if possible. There we go. Get Control L. To give it some contrast. And use part of that texture on the inside here. I'm just gonna warp it a little. Gonna clip it inside. I'm just gonna paint the part we want. That was a very roundabout way of doing things, but that's how we do. That's creepy music. There we go, some texture in there. I do also want, I'll do that manually. I'll do an overlay layer and I will just paint a little bit on those thingies. Yeah, see, we didn't need any pincers from the internet. We did it ourselves. Oh yeah. Gonna add a little bit of shadow just below them, kind of between them. That also means I'll have to do some shadow here to blend them in. Okay. So our boy here already has some pincers. Couple more eyes. It's got some antenna. Got some wings. I'm still feeling that the pincers are not exactly the right perspective. I think it might need some. Let's see, does that work better? Yeah, I think it works better. It's a little bit of scooting. Okay, does this statue need anything else? What else could be cool to add here? Maybe that, like some angels have more than 2 wings. Yeah, that could be a cool thing to add. Let's have it below. I mean, bugs do have more than 2 wings sometimes. I guess most times, right? Holy shit, you're skinny. Who, me? I actually gained weight. Don't know what you're saying. I think I'm... Is it me, or is the statue like a little bit crooked? Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, it felt crooked. Okay. For some reason... I mean, maybe it wasn't crooked, but once we remove it from its context, it felt like that. Could give him a cool bug halo. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can't do floating, but I guess statues do these kinds of halos, where it's like this. There we go. Where it's like this. It's just like a circle behind. I guess sometimes it's like a full circle. Sometimes it's just a thin metal rod that they insert like this. That just does the... a disc. A CD. Let's put that, our little playlist back. Oh, perfect. I love when Hollow Knight music comes through. You could do something like this. There's something that bothers me. This, well, we'll leave it. It's just a stain. Okay, let's go to, before I forget, here. Overlay. Just get the silhouette a little bit more visible. Yeah, and it fits this stream. Every time I'm doing bugs, it works perfectly. Hey!
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. ¿Qué tal? Gracias. Thank you very much. We can see as you can see, we're making bug statues to form a bug religion. Okay, so this wing 1 copy, which I'm just below the wing 1. I'll try to find a good angle for it. I don't want it to be too spread out, because if we're gonna put a few statues next to each other, it might just become very confusing. What's your favorite Greek god? Oh, what's my favorite Greek god? I really like Prometheus. Is he a god or is he a titan? I'm not sure anymore. But he was condemned to have his insides eaten every day by crows, or I think it was crows. And every morning every night he would regenerate the insides. So that was a pretty brutal one. Atlas is pretty cool too, where he's like, this whole thing is just, he's holding up the world. Can't do anything else. Oh, yeah, that's my music thing. Sometimes it breaks. There's a pretty nice little thing for streams because it's a very lightweight program that just reads what music you're listening to and outputs it to a text file. So you can just put that text file on the stream. But sometimes it has trouble updating. Buffet is. Which one is that? I don't remember that one. Nuts. That's this whole thing. The god who nuts. Okay, these two wings here, since they're just in the back, I'll just turn them into smart objects. So I don't have a super 3 GB file. It's 1 GB now, but oh god. See, my bad pronunciation saved me from that. That's why that's why whenever I'm usually pretty I don't worry too much about people following with usernames that don't look like when you read them they read like whatever bad word, because I don't know how to pronounce shit, so I'm safe from that usually. They might get me someday. Who knows? I like that story, Hitzel. It's like a whole bug mythology. Like the bad guy in this mythology has a huge fly squatter, you know, those little spatula things. Trio Ocelli? What are those? Really rings a bell. Oh yeah, the little eyes in there. So I added this second eye, or like third eye. There's an implication that there's another one here. I wanted to do them higher up, but since there's hair there, they didn't really fit. I could eliminate some hair too, I guess, but I like that curly hair. I guess I can put them, yeah. I can put it like more towards the middle like this, and just have this part hidden. It happened in Grundy. I like Grundy experts in this stream. Okay, for most people, except for Hitzel, who's the only one that remembers that. We did this fake cryptid, right? And we did some documents to prove its existence. If you haven't seen it, well, this is the cryptid. It's a little sketch of it. But we did this like sighting of it. With cryptid quality levels. So we had to find out what church was this one, where it was, like some backstory for the real picture I was using. And that's where the word Grundy comes from, because it's where that church was. That was a long backstory. The Hellkite one? I don't think did I post that to Instagram? I'm not sure. I think it's only Twitter so far. I'll eventually post it on Instagram though. I never remember to use Instagram. That's a bop. So I'm putting a second one towards the middle, with the implication that there's a third one that just is on the other side of the hair. Does that make sense? Maybe I'll lower it a little. God. Yeah, that might be better. So we can see that is a third eye. Stream is buffering. Is that happening to all of you? Let me know if quality has dropped. Might be my internet. Okay. Then it's it's you again, Rim. RIP to Rim's internet. Look at this sort of sweet design. Yeah, I really like how it came out. For those here that aren't on the Discord, that's where the design came from. We did a little contest on there. And we're discussing, like, don't think we've forgotten about Hellkites. There's a new thing coming. I'm actually gonna show you. Because we're just... Instead of doing... There we go. Instead of doing this one on my own, we kind of split up the work. So I'm doing the picture. There's some drawings too, and there's some writing that is coming. So it's all gonna come together, and it's gonna be very nice when it comes out. But this is a picture. That's like the first part, and it's in Mexico, 1911, during the Mexican Revolution. This revolutionary soldiers find a dead Hellkite. They just take the picture with it, and the picture eventually just gets lost because it's a war. So yeah, that one I did out of stream. I did it like last week, I think. So yes, I'm quite happy about this one and how it came out. We got some cool drawings, which I'll show you too. Join the Discord if you haven't, by the way. It's very fun out there. Here. These are the drawings that'll come out with it. So I'll translate the drawings to Spanish, since it's Mexican Revolution, and with the writing and everything together, we'll kind of make it look like a letter that one of these soldiers sent, that kind of got obsessed with this creature. That's the idea. I really love this one. This is so cool, and the like alive recreation. It's gonna be the dopest one so far, definitely. If anyone isn't on Discord, join in if you guys want. There's some very cool stuff there. Oh, no worries, Rim. You'll see it when it's done. Have a good day. Yeah, you need to make one. Well, apart from the ones we've made. Shumao here has made some pretty cool meme Hellkites. Hold on, I gotta show one of them. Gotta show the... I think I pinned it. Yes, okay. So this is a true masterpiece. A book cover for a romance Hellkite story, I don't know. There's also some terrible ones, terrible sins that have been done on the NSFW channel in that server that I cannot show you because there are, you know, just crimes in God's eyes. So I'm just adding a little bit of difference in each wing so it doesn't look like all the same wing clicked over and over. So I'm gonna like cut the edges differently in each one. A little bit of that. I think I'm seeing some color bleeding through. So just for good measure, putting a black and white layer on top of everything since it's gonna be black and white, so that way I don't have to worry about that. What else? Oh, the other wings. We got wing 1 and wing 1 copy. Gonna go to the copy before everything. Gonna see what I can do. There we go. Just equalize that. Gonna do a few changes in the texture. Gonna add some shadows too. Just want it to look different enough from the front one. Seems good enough, I think. Oh. Shoot, I guess we gotta do this on the whole wing. Yeah, if you guys want to participate in the Hellkite thing, there's no time limits, there's no rush, it's just a little fun community creation. So feel free to do whatever. It doesn't even have to be like evidence that for the cryptid. If you just want to make a drawing of the creature because you like it or whatever, that is perfectly cool too. Gotta soften that edge. Okay, how's that looking? I think we got a statue. I still don't know which of these statues will be like the centerpiece. I guess it's just the one that I like the most at the end. In any case, let's take everything and group it up I'll take the pincers out so I can find them later because I want to use them. So these are the pincers. This is oh, the eye. Didn't use it. Okay. That is also a base I may use later. So the pincers. Just organizing a little, which I don't usually do, if you know me. Don't know how to write antenna, so I'm not gonna even try. Oh yeah, that would be great. This whole like project that kind of came out of the blue, ended up being a really fun thing. Remember to save, thank you. Okay, let's take everything. Oh, a halo. That's the other thing. Should we just do a thin halo? Or... I also want to do some more contrasty levels on this, or values, but I want to save that for the end, because I want to place it on the background first, see how it'll look, and then just add contrast, make it all darker, a little bit more mysterious. Put the halo in the central piece. Yeah, I guess that's true, because you can just give it to like one of them. Or to all of them. But let's leave that for the end, since if it's gonna be just a thin thing, it doesn't matter that much, I think. Okay, so take everything, grip it up, and this is gonna be statue 2. This, what is it? Oh, that's the other version of the statue that we didn't end up using. Okay, we got statue 1 here. And now that we have this one, I kind of prefer that one we've just done. They're both from the side, so they're somewhat similar. So let's leave that for the end if we don't have anything else to do. So we got these two. These ones I'm excited about. They have the creepiest faces. They're kind of similar to each other, aren't they? I like two brothers. One of them is wooden, the other one is marble. I also like this hole here. I have no idea what it was for, but it looks kind of grim. Okay, so let's go for the marble one first. Let's find some cool wings to add first, alright? Let's do different ones, because if we repeat the same thing, the same like texture wing over and over, it'll start being noticeable. I don't think it's that noticeable on here, because they're kind of clipped against each other, but yeah, let's not overdo it. Let's see. Let's put on the browser. There we go. And let's put on here. We're gonna look for insect wing. And let's see what comes up. We're looking for a front view, so. It would be interesting for a centerpiece if you put some more cool artifacts. Yes, good idea. Yeah. Also, like the front-facing one something that is directly looking at you in a way, it's a bit more unnerving. So I think it might work better for the like main one here. Oh, look at that! I like dragonflies. They have very cool wings. Thing is, do dragonflies count in our group of species? That's something we gotta look up. So what I'm looking for is if dragonflies have a distinct larva, pupa, adult stage, because that's what I'm looking for. That's all the species I've done have that. Except for one, but we don't talk about that. Right, I don't think it is. So just the insects in this group, which I don't know how to pronounce, so I'll just write. So this is a very large group. It is a super order. Carpenter bees have a nice opaque black wings. Okay, let me look that up. Carpenter bees. These are nice. Yeah, I like them. Oh, ooh, beautiful. Wikipedia too. Very nice. Thank you for the suggestion. I think I'll use this. But yeah. Anyway, Endopterygoda is the whole super order of insects that have this larva, pupa, adult stage. So it includes from fleas to flies and wasps and bees and butterflies, moths. Let's see, wasps are here, beetles, and some other weirder ones, which I've also used. So it doesn't really close our options that much, but I do like that all the species I'm taking have these 3 stages, because our species of bugs we're representing in this series of stories, it's one species by the way, our species of bug also has that larva, pupa, adult stage. Yeah, I don't think so either. I was looking for it, but I cycle. They do not have a pupal stage. There we go. So they don't belong to that group. They have a nymph and an adult, but they don't have this like pupa in the middle where they do a complete metamorphosis, however you say that. So dragonflies wouldn't work in this series, but look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. I love this bee. Bee. It's like goth phase bee. Okay. Always check the license if you're gonna use a picture. We have license, but we have to give attribution and share alike. So, no problem. Okay, saving up. Should be decent size, you know. Oh, more than enough size, so that's good too. There we go. Okay. Okay, so those wings are very dark. That shouldn't be a big problem. We'll just mess with the lighting until we... There we go. So we got a decent match for the rest. I mean, we'll cut them individually, but what I was thinking about was actually using the real back in some way, so kind of combine this whole thing. Kind of the cloak and the back of the bee combine into one, if that makes sense. But we will need to separate the wings so that they're a bit closer to the body and then don't spread out that much. Concept of being born from the water with reminiscent of baptism. I like that. I might use that. All these dogs, they're one single species. So if we just pull out this map quick. Okay, so this is a map I did that is out of date because there's some new sightings since then, some new pieces since then. But we can have like see the whole life cycle here. So they are born in the water. The eggs are laid in the water. That we can see in like the Russian underwater pictures, which you should go check out because I think it's one of my favorite edits I've done, but it's the one that's got the least interaction maybe. Anyway, we see the eggs underwater, then we've seen the larvae both directly underwater in my last edits where we see them like prowling around this boat in the Pacific here. Well, here it's Hawaii. And we also see them frozen in the Antarctic. The frozen one was probably just a stray one that got lost, migrated too far south, and got lost in the ice and just froze. So we see that the larvae and pupa are underwater purely. And the larvae, the eggs and larvae. And then they pupate. I don't know if that still happens underwater. I think it still does. But it might happen on land too. They might migrate to land to pupate. And then become adults. And the adults may be many different forms, depending on the climate, pheromones, tons of different things. So they can grow wings, they can grow pincers, they can... all that kind of stuff. All that good stuff. I need to update this because it's a real like a fun way to visualize it. And I also like to do things all around the world, so... Anyway, that was bug lore. These wings are not too different from the other ones we just used. The other ones would probably be too. Okay, so I think we're gonna just pick this. Do like increase it a little towards here since it's gonna be behind, I don't mind. Gonna do a little bit of smart radius and shift the edge towards the inside. It's a little bit of feathering. Okay, so we are taking this, we're putting it right below. I really like the texture of these wings specifically because they are kind of glossy, but not too glossy. So I think they'll fit right in with the marble. Hopefully, we'll see. I am gonna just, there we go. Increase that, so we have a little more space to just place the wings and stuff. Veiny, wrinkly look, yeah. And the opaqueness of it. if that's a word, opaqueness, I don't know. Sometimes I just say words without knowing if they're even real. I have to bear with me. Okay, hold on, let's hide this. I'll move this a little. There we go. Thankfully, Photoshop is pretty good at selecting this, since the background is so blurry compared to this. I think it detects that very well. I'll clean it up manually, but it's pretty good. What? 45? What just happened there? Well, it's going, it's going. Lots of studying. Not a lot of free time, but... since we're more or less stuck at home anyway, at least I use my free time to do cool things, to do art and stuff. Okay, that seems like it's enough. Hey, thank you, Chin Bin Hoa, or however you pronounce that, for the follow. Feels a bit smaller, this one. Let's increase it a little. Okay, we've got the two wings. Now we just have to make them look like marble. So, it's gotta be the hard part. Hopefully with some levels first. Just increase the general brightness. Reduce the darks. Okay, that kind of works. Yeah, that worked better than I expected. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's do a little cut here, because I don't like that part. It's actually just get a manual cut of that whole upper part of the wing. So it's a bit, it's not like things poking out like that. Couple extra arms. That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, it's fun. So the other one I didn't... No, let me just group that up. There we go. The other one, we only have one visible hand. So I didn't do much in terms of arms. You could conceivably have more arms hidden inside, you know? But we're only seeing this. What we could do is... Let me try this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but... We'll do a new layer. We'll take this. We'll copy the hand. the full thing. It's a kind of wonky hand too, but that's fine. And maybe have a second one poking out like this. Maybe a little bit smaller. And just change it up enough that it doesn't look exactly the same. Yeah, I imagine that the hole in the arms and in the thing was like maybe there were two statues and in between them they were holding something, or it just had some metal parts that were inserted. Like one of those boxes used to keep relics, maybe. That's what I imagined. Basin for holy water. Yeah, that could be too. How about that? A second hand in there. If it looks too copy-pasted, let me know. Just like to have the implication of more arms, more limbs. Well, I guess we only need an extra pair of arms, so we have 6. Yeah. Okay, then let's leave that one. I like it. Thank you for the idea, Imp. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's gonna be a statue 3, I think. Back to it. So I do want to decrease the shininess of some of the wings a little bit. So I just reduce the maximum white in there. Let's see. Yeah. A little bit better. We can't make it too shiny or it'll look a different texture, you know? Let's delete smart filter and add the same one. There we go. Do you remember the name of the statue? No, but I can look it up. So, it's one of these, not this one. Oh, why did it log me out? Hold on. It logged me out for some reason. Okay. There we go. It's one of these. I just altar angel, one of a pair. I think that's this one. No, must be this. Yeah, there we go. This elegant statuette, along with a second angel, may have originally have held a reliquary. There we go. May. It's they're just guessing, but I have a close-up of the face. I don't think we need it though. But I love the Met Museum because all their things are public domain, and you often have a view, like several pictures from different angles of the same thing. So if you need any kind of statue and stuff, Met Museum is a great place. Add more wrinkles to the shawl to represent the former second arm. That's good. I like that. How could I forget the early chorus? So yeah, 14th century. Most of these are from the 14th century. Oh, this ivory, actually. It's not marble. Interesting. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Anyway, we can see the back here. And let me see if it opens. There we go. There's something metal. There's a rod. That I guess went all the way through at least one of the arms. Well, there we go. I still don't know what we'll do with it. It's kind of a mystery. There's something about the wings. Hear me out. Is that they look too flat. I think adding just a little touch of volume right behind on this side, on both the wings, could help out with that. I could just paint that, I think. I'll just paint it one for each wing so I can move them individually. I'd take some gray like that. Because it needs to be thick enough to have lasted for hundreds of years. Look at this dude. Made in France, yes. Ooh la la. I'm bad at drawing straight lines, if you can see. Just do it like this and then... And I could have just taken the original and moved it up a little bit, but... In any case, we are going to group these two up. Going. Wing 1. Wing 2. Once we finish, we'll copy those wings and do a second set right behind. Or we can do it like closer this time, like this and this. We'll see. Anyway, now that we have the wings, I want to maybe add some of the texture from here to here, like we did before. So, what we're going to do is take this, I'm gonna copy it, you'll see why. I'm gonna turn it so it the folds in here match. There we go. So the folds match the lighting, line up with this. And we're gonna take current and low here. That is wing 1. No, that's the other wing. There we go. So maybe in the parts that look more bug-like, you can just go in and add some marble, or I guess ivory in this case. We're just gonna say it's marble, because if a statue that large, I'm thinking like we're in a full-size statue. If a statue that large is made out of ivory, I don't know, what kind of elephants they were hunting there. Also, I don't like things made out of dead elephants. Just a personal preference, I guess. So I mostly wanna reduce the more like grainy parts of the texture for two reasons. Because first, it doesn't look very statue-like. Like the rest of the statue doesn't have that sort of detail, that sort of tiny textural detail. Second, because as you can see if we get close, since we increased the levels that much, it's really kind of weird grainy, right? Not like anyone's gonna get that close, but it's just gonna look a bit faker. So I'm trying to at least cover it up a little bit. Trying to use like same value areas to correct it. Yeah, this part here should like reduce at least a little bit. And maybe while I'm at it, I can just introduce some of that folding look to it. Slightly, not too much. Like, not the big folds. There's like some waviness. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see, some here. This music makes me want to play Stardew Valley again. But I can't. I would lose 200 hours of studying. I know myself. Remember to save. Thank you. I only save when you guys tell me to. It's I'm so terrible at this. I mean, only once, really, that it mattered at least, only once have I crashed the program at a time where I hadn't saved in a while and lost a bunch of work. And it was on stream too. I think like the whole computer crashed or something. Or the power went out or something happened. And of course, I lost like half an hour of work. I think I never finished that edit. It wasn't too good either, so you're not missing out. It was pre-creepy stuff. Looks so far-y. Kind of stamping out some of those textures. Gonna use this tail part for this. Okay, pretty good. Let's reduce this specific vein. That's too dark. Let's see before and after. That's not bad. Oh, the other wing. We'll do something similar. We'll just turn this around. There we go. I guess I'll flip it too. So the lighting will match a bit better. Hopefully. Now we're deep without saving. Oh no! That sucks. The Premiere is more unstable than Photoshop, right? I haven't worked in Premiere too much. But I've heard horror stories about crashes. Oh, I need to do this top part. I nearly forgot. So I basically just want a bright streak like this and kind of apply it on there. Let's move this a little so I can see where I'm painting. Crashes are a feature. Oh no. That's terrible. I like this texture. This wavy texture. This feels a bit out of place, but... Hey, you got the little penguin. His name is Phil. It's from one of my older series that I did, which was this little penguin Phil traveling the world. I guess we should update that emote maybe, since it doesn't really fit the vibe of my edits anymore. Maybe we could do a Hellkite and, or a Big Bug, I don't know. Need to commission somebody to do it. I can do it myself, but I don't draw that well. Trying to get this angle here for the wing. Let's see, maybe I can pick from here. Just looking for it to match this lower part of the wing, like the folds in there. Oh. What is that? Bond it up. Get out of here with your Portuguese. Okay, we're nearly there. I'll leave some of the folds because they look decent enough. Missing a piece here. Okay, I think the textures work a bit better now. I do need to do this part, this top part, so it fits. So I'm gonna flip this guy again. Keep flipping him. I'm gonna get dizzy. Okay, and let's just take some part. Yeah, that should be good enough. I wonder, should I do... Now, I was thinking if I should do an edge to make it look thicker on the lower part, but it wouldn't make sense since we already have one in the upper part. So yeah, let's leave the edge, the lower edge like it is. Yes, now gonna introduce some lights and shadows. We're just gonna make an overlay layer. And paints with some black and white. You just brighten some areas and darken some. That makes sense, I think so. I'll just darken it in general, the lower edge, so it blends a bit more with the background. Okay, looks decent enough. So I did a little poll yesterday, I don't know if you saw that, in Twitter. You see what people would like me to do in my style. And got a lot of cool suggestions of creatures, cryptids, monsters, etc. The most popular ones were definitely Mothman and the Fresno Nightcrawlers, which I wasn't expecting at all, because I know like they're pretty funny looking guys and kind of memey cryptids, but I wasn't expecting so much people to want me to actually do it. Yeah, Mothman, and then I did a little poll, right? And Mothman won by quite a lot. So there might be some Mothman artwork coming. Not anything like as detailed as the main things like these that I'm doing, but something a bit quicker, like the, I don't know, like the long horse that I did the other day. If you didn't see it, I'll pull it up. This guy from Trevor Henderson. Okay, I like these wings. They feel pretty balanced. Lights and shadows are pretty good. So, second wings. Now that we're done with the main ones. So I just want to copy this, group it up, do the same thing for the other. And here's the thing. I'm gonna take them and flip them. That way the smaller wings will be a flipped version of the larger ones. And we'll put this... I don't know if I should put them above or below. Okay, let me know what you prefer. I'm gonna show both versions. Right, something like that. I guess I should make them... Hold on. I'll make them smaller in the same... at the same time, so I don't have to guess the size. So, we could do above like this, or behind, or below. Nightcrawlers, I love them. They're walking pants. I imagine whoever made that video was probably just puppeteering some pants from somewhere. That's what I imagine. I think I like them more in the inside. Here. Feels more like what it should be. Maybe I'll make them slightly longer too. How about that? You guys like that? Let's make a little more shadow. If you don't know, if anyone doesn't know the Fresno Nightcrawlers, do a Google search, look for the video. They're very funny. And I guess we should do some shadows. Well, I use the same layers. Won't be afraid. Yeah, expand these shadows so they're like this and like this. Do a normal layer, just go very, very soft to stamp out some of that highlight. Perfect. Also, since we flipped them, they don't look as copy-pasted anymore. I mean, if you look at this and look at this, you'll notice, but who cares? Slightly moving them. Okay, good. Eyes. So I think we'll do the compound eyes. Not the compound eyes, the front eyes, whatever you the name is. I forget. Thank you, Cherry Blossom Girl, for that follow. Getting a lot of follows today. Are you guys from Twitter? By chance? Or do you come through Twitch? Just curious. And Ed Photo, thank you too. Hope you're enjoying the creepy statues. From Twitch. I mean, but you're already following me. So it doesn't count. Search Photoshop. Oh yes. Welcome to one of the very, very few streams on Twitch that does composites. Not a lot of us. Oh yeah, Twitter is terrible, and if you post a link, it kind of suppresses it. So every time I'm live, I just post a link. I should post it in a reply, like do a two-tweet thread, so that more people would see it. But I never think about it, to be honest. Let me just modify these eyes, make them a little bit rounder. Right, and separate those in 2 layers, because it'll be easier to work with. Ctrl-Shift-J to separate them. There might be some left over. Well, it's fine. I do creepy things. I used to do more surreal composites, but now I'm doing creepy things. For a while, or maybe permanently, who knows. I'm enjoying it. And if you want to see my full thing, there's a website below, and you can see all the stuff I've been doing in the past few months in this style. It's been very fun, and it's been well received. I'm very happy about it. Well received, depending where. Not on Instagram. Instagram hates me since I'm doing this, but Twitter loves me, so we're good. How many of these inner eyes should I do? Where's the side? There's below, but I think it's portfolio. Oh, thank you, Imp. I was gonna do that. Hold on, I got this picture. We don't really see them here, but the name is, let me remember, is Ocelli, right? Yes, I got it. Okay, it's usually 3, I think. Look at these big ones. I guess it depends on the species, but wasps have 3. And I like that wasp style. So let's go with 3. Yeah, it seems like most of them have 3. Imagine having 3 little eyes on here. Let's go with 3 then. Okay, so for the third one, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy the first and the second one, bring them together in the middle, and kind of combine them. Kind of a weird way of doing it, but I think it should work. Okay. Let's kind of give them an angle. Oop. And a third one kind of nested in there. Gotta remove some of that. Call it Trinity. Oh, I'm liking all the parallels you guys are bringing up. Good one. Okay, so there's this crack in the wood, in the ivory, I guess, because this is ivory. It's actually 2 little cracks. Okay, so we are going to do a mask. Yeah, kind of reveal those cracks and it's like slowly paint around them. So that hopefully the cracks will come through and will still be visible. Yeah, I think that sort of works. Very nice. It's all coming together. Remind me to say thank you. You have a specific schedule for your streams, or whenever you feel like it. I used to have a better schedule where I stream like 2-3 times a week, but right now I'm preparing for a big exam for med school. Well, for the end of med school, right? So to get my residency, that's the word. So I don't have a lot of time for streaming. I try to stream on the weekends once, usually like Saturday nights, like around these hours. But yeah, it'll change for whenever I can, whenever I'm available. Okay, so we got wings, we got eyes. I think the next logical step is pincers. We got this ones, which the angle doesn't match too well. Can try them on, but they don't fit perfectly. They're kind of to the side. So, no pincers for you, or not those pincers. But I'm thinking, here's an idea. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna go to my downloads. I'm gonna look for a picture I know I have saved. So it shouldn't be too hard to find. Okay. Either this or this should be what we're looking for. I think I might have more actually. It's this one too. You might be seeing where I'm going to. I think that's all the ones I have, but there's tons more on the internet. So I'm hoping you're already seeing where this is going. I think I like these. Yes. Yes. So I like these longer ones. These ones, I like them, but they go towards the back. Like they go away from the camera. And these ones are more straight, so we're gonna be able to shape them. And if you aren't guessing where we're going, you might be already. We're gonna let Photoshop select for us. Good job. Well then, hold on. If you do lasso and you do control, shift and alt, so if you do shift, you add to the selection, right? You might know this. If you do alt, you remove from the selection. If you do shift and alt and the little X appears, it'll combine the two selections, right? So it'll, only this part is selected now. Don't know if that made sense. But that I took a while to find that out. It was very useful. Okay, so the idea is get those here. I'll separate those in 2 layers, I think, just for comfort. I'll remove the middle part since I don't need it, and this. Okay. Select. We'll just make the 2. We'll separate it in new layers. That way they'll be slightly easier to work with. Okay. Bangable sample? I don't know. Where did you hear this bangable sample in this? We like to party, yeah, they just say that. Is that from Bangabus? Really? If it is, I love it. Actually, is this just a mirrored version of itself? It is. So if we take this full picture, even though it doesn't look like it, it is mirrored. Yes, clearly. At least the head is mirrored. Haha, sneaky. I got you, trick. It was not a perfect bug picture. So I can just mirror it. I'll just leave one for placeholder. They shot the music video in Catalonia. They have some deep Vangabus lore. I love it. We're gonna do Puppet Warp. That's what I was looking for. I have it set to Ctrl-Shift-P, and I recommend you do so too, because Puppet Warp is very useful. Okay, let's try to make this into a very nice circle, if we can. Actually, before we do this, I'll just paint a circle. A perfect circle. It can be an ellipse, I just want something to base it on. Right, something like this should work. We're gonna paint that. Just gonna be a guide. So Ctrl-Shift-P. Yeah, you're seeing where this is going. We're not gonna fully close it. How about that? Bug halo. Does that work? With sass? Yes! That's the best compliment. I'll make it a bit larger so it doesn't collide with the rest. You can clearly see the edge of it. I'm filling this one, yes. Gonna put it below the wings so they don't clip them like that. There we go. We're gonna do guess we should put some marble texture too. Okay, that looks good enough. But I do want to do something about this little hair. Maybe noise, dust and scratches, not that strong. Okay, so if you don't know how to operate dust and scratches, you basically increase the radius until what you don't like disappears, right? I mean, that's a bit strong, but at least partially disappears. And then you increase the threshold to kind of recover some of that until you get back some of the detail. So, results, we gotta removed a lot of those small elements. I would do it stronger, but then I would lose all the detail, so gotta, oh, what did I do? Gotta be careful with it too. The teeth to make it look some. I'll break one of the teeth. That's a good idea. Good point. Let's take a hard brush. Or make it just slightly shorter and nubbier. Is that a word? I don't know. Kind of worn down. Can also just slightly change the shape there. Just trick our brain. Pattern recognizing algorithm. Okay, so we are going to... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy that final layer. Since I don't want to lose the base one, I'm gonna remove the smart object and just keep the original one. And we're gonna go in with a spot healing brush and remove that hair. That's a tedious, but probably my best bet. And maybe for the bigger patches, we'll just use patch tool. But for the smaller hair that was just left over, it should do the trick. We can also just take some texture from the robes and stuff. But we do that. Hold on. Oh, I'm in current and below. I should do all layers here. Now it should work. Yes, okay. I'll take from this part of the robe, especially for this top brighter part. I guess this part shouldn't be that bright. Let's keep going with that. Spot healing brush. It looked better once we add some shadow, because we need to add some shadow below here, here. That'll bring it together. But for now, I'm just focusing on the texture. Trying to get that right. And this part here, don't worry about it, because we'll just take this and mirror the whole thing again, and just remove the little edits we did. So it should be fine. Okay, we're gonna take the normal patch tool. Yeah, we'll darken that in a second. Can you mirror all the changes together? I'll just mirror the whole layer, since this is effectively a mirror image of this. So I'll work on this one, get it looking as right as possible, and then just mirror. Okay, we'll do a soft light. Could do overlay too. They're equivalent, really, in most cases. Just overlay is a bit stronger. So if you want to do subtle changes, go with soft light. And also combine it with a normal layer, because there's stuff that a soft light layer can't touch. See, like this little white edge here, I want to remove it completely, so just go with normal. Okay, and we're gonna do maybe a little levels. We're gonna keep that on top. To help achieve that, I don't know, marble or ivory texture. Okay, that's pretty good. See, it still slightly looks like a different material, different texture or whatever. A little bit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm liking this halo. I was thinking for a while, what can I do for a halo? I can just do straight up halo, but like missing something. So this is a very good solution, I think. Okay, let's take all this, group it up, call it halo. Oh, keep misspelling stuff. Okay, so far, very good. We can still add pincers to it, like normal ones in the mouth instead of just like, where is it? Just like this guy. Oh, I just noticed this. Hold on, gotta go back to the halo. To this part. Got for your aunt's birthday. Well, we are making more statues. At what point did you jump out? See, this is the statue we were working on in the beginning. We got it more or less. We're happy with it. It's got 4 wings. It's got 2 hands here. It's got pincers. It's got antennae, and it's got the 3 little eyes. We can only see 2 of them, but it's implied. And then we started working on this one, which, again, we gave the wings, we gave the eyes, and we figured out this cool way of making a halo, in which instead of making a halo, we're just putting antlers from antlers, stag beetles, and using that. Nice little way of making a halo. Just like detailing it a little bit. Getting the balance correct. Oh yeah, and you missed quite a few things. Yeah, I just use normal eyes and modify them. That's often the best way of doing things. Because the lighting is going to be perfect, everything is going to already look well and nice. Okay, we got the halo, we got this. Pincers. In the mouth. Apart from the giant halo pincers. I think we can do like we did last time and just draw them. Draw like the silhouette. And on top of that do the thing. Do the texture and stuff. So I think we can do... See, this perspective, it's very from the front, so it's going to be a little bit hard. I think that should be the gist of it. How about something like that? Chunky mandibles. Yeah. Why not? Add a little bit of a serrated edge, which they often have. It's not, they're not usually very sharp, those serrated edges. I guess they're just to grab onto things better. Also the bird tip shouldn't be that sharp either. Okay, so that's a silhouette. I mean, it's not very good, but once we add textures, you'll see it kind of comes to life. I hope. Just guessing here. Hoping, more like. Do a little bit of Gaussian to get some softer edges. Then we're gonna go on top of it. We're gonna select some texture we like. Like... something that works. Just a base texture. Real big boys. I tried it using spider mandibles. I like spider mandibles and how they go down like this, but I'm not doing arachnids in this. I'm very purposefully, in this whole series, straying away from spiders, because they're a bit cliche in horror. So I want to do something a bit more that stands out more than spiders. Not that it's a bad idea, just that decision I took. Mantis hands for a mouthpiece, that's pretty good too. I wonder, I don't know if mantis are within the group of species I'm using for this series. I think they're not. I don't think they have a pupa. And a metamorphosis. I might be wrong though. I mean, these are meant to be more reminiscing of a wasp, maybe? Or an ant. Yeah, I think they're more ant-like. Because wasps are a bit shorter. I like triangular. I'm not very good at bugs. I like classification and stuff. I'm very much just a hobbyist at this, and I'm just learning along the way while I do these. But since my work has spread through Twitter, I've had actual how do you call them, the zoologists that specialize in insects. What's the name? Entomologists, I think it's in English. Entomólogo in Spanish. So I do have some that follow me because I've seen like notifications. I check my like retweets and stuff sometimes, and I quote retweets, and I see a guy just saying, "Oh, look at the scientific name of this, a giant scientific name of this species," and I checked, and he's an entomologist. I'm like, "Oh shit." Now if I mess up, they'll know. Entomologist, yeah, at least in Spanish, we don't know. The word might be different in English, I don't know. Okay, it's slowly coming together. I need... So from afar, it looks fairly decent already. I'm gonna do separate layer to do some extra light and shadow on it. Oh, soft brush, there we go. Just to give him a better silhouette. Trying to draw these little nubs. Okay, oh, below it. That's important. We're gonna remove the mouth. Oh. Yep, let me... There we go. Current and below. Okay. So I'll leave him with no mouth, I think. Or do you prefer with mouth? Like mouth plus pincers, or like just leave the pincers? Obviously it has to have a mouth, but it is a statue. It's some like metaphorical representation. So it can just have no mouth if it adds to the creepiness factor. Whatever you guys choose. Mouth plus pincers? You guys agree? And both it is. Gotta remove some shadow. I'm trying to sort of ease into the... There we go, I think. Yeah. Imagine it as someone doing a weird grimace thing, yeah. Yeah, I think it looks decent. It looks realistic enough. I'd still add a bit more shadow just below it. Just to make it clear that the pincers are just popping out like that. So I concentrate some shadow right in the area below them. One more thing about the lighting is that I'm noticing that even though the lighting is pretty regular and there's no very strong shadows except in like crevices and stuff, I'm noticing the light seems to be coming a bit more like this than straight from the top. So for the elements that we've added, like this and this, I should add a little bit more shadow on them. We're gonna go to the wings. Look, I'll just combine all the wings. Well, group them up. And just add that as a clipping layer. Soft light. Very large. Be normal instead of soft light. Yeah. Just that little bit more on that side. Let's go to the halo. Add a normal layer to the right side. I think that's the right side. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you zoom super far into most things I've added, they'll look weird. But the thing is, once we add it onto any background, once we finish this, we'll do this. Hold on. We'll go here, and since it's an old picture, and we need to match the level of grain here, we'll do effects, grain, increase the size. Now you can't notice. Now it's much less noticeable. So yeah, everything we're doing, it's gonna get like softly blurred. So that's why I don't mind that much leaving some rough edges. Because I know that I can put all the effort in the world into them, but if they're gonna be hidden anyway. Okay, so just that little bit more shadow to that side. Let me soften it a bit more. There we go. Yes, delicious grain. Always gotta add some grain. It brings everything together. I mean, always. If the circumstances allow. If the picture you're taking is supposed to be old, blast it with grain. Just destroy it. Yeah, I'm liking this one more. It's what often happens when I'm doing several... a little group of several similar things. The first one will usually look the worst. Okay, what should we do with the hands and this hole here? With the tummy hole. We'll also do this. Because there's a little bit of seeing the background from the hole, so I'll have the wings also disappear there. Nest? What do you mean nest? Oh, okay. Good idea. That would be nice. Yeah, I guess from the belly one, it's the one that makes most sense. What kind of bugs should we make, like, crawling out of there? No, and because we still gotta keep it fairly realistic. This is supposed to be a picture that is taken from an old statue that the Vatican tried to hide. The statue is from the 14th century. The picture is taken in 1920. So it still has to make like sense in the world, even though like big bugs aren't real. So even of course an eye inside would be cool, but wouldn't make too much sense in the story. Blessed insects, I like it. Yes. Okay. What kind of insects? I'm thinking either cockroaches, but cockroaches are probably not in the family. I should keep it in the family of the big bugs. So ants are a bit too small. Maybe beetles. I like some beetles crawling out. Just to show you what I'm thinking. Just like crawling out like this. What a cute beetle. So there's a few in different places, but we can see that they're all coming out of here, right? And maybe like, I don't know, a little bit of a swarming mass, so you can see like a little bit of... You can see that there's something inside. These are cool, and actually holy in ancient Egypt. Yes, they are. The scarab beetles, the dung beetles, are sacred in ancient Egypt. Millipede centipedes. Again, they're not in this family of insects. They're like very far removed from them. So I'd like to keep it in the family, in the larvae, pupa, adult stages insects. Yeah, larvae could be fun too. Like the pot of wasp nest, yeah. Paper wasp nest. I like that. Good idea. let's try to find a wasp nest and then kind of have it pick it out. Even if we don't have wasps literally coming out of it, I really love the look of a wasp nest. Let's go here. Let's check Pickerel first. Because if it's on Pickerel, it'll be public domain for sure. Wasp nest. And if it's black and white, I don't mind. We got a small one here. Oh. Oh. But we don't have like a lot of texture to use that. So let's go... Okay, let me save this one. Go back to Wikimedia. Wasp larvae. That would be cool, yeah. Oh, look at that one. How pretty. That was more what I was looking for. Got license. Let's, before we download, let's check if there's any cool ones too. That one's a bit more amorphous. What's that? Organ pipe wasp nest. Oh, cool. Hornet nests. Okay, let's look for hornets. Oh yeah, those are cool. That's more like it. Creepy. This one I like because it looks kind of like sort of broken. I like that texture. This is pretty good too. Oh, very small picture. Not really usable. This. Beautiful. I think that's what we're looking for. There's a few pictures of that. Let's just try to find the one that fits the best. Not this one. I guess the one that has more texture. This one probably. Let's close the others. Okay. I think this one. License. We're good. Good to use. Just gotta save it to remember. Remember to mention them. Okay. Flamethrower time. Yeah, I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna reduce the opacity here. Since this, at least in my imagination, it's a full-size statue, pretty large. So the wasps should be like real size. That seems alright. Well, it wouldn't be like life size, but it's good enough. Statue of an angel. Usually not like that big. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Oh. Brush. Maybe we'll have some more popping out of the arms too. More of that same texture. Okay. No. There. How about it kind of goes out a little bit too. Maybe for that, hold on. So we copy this and we take this part that actually crosses a corner. Use that. Okay, I'm gonna get some of the edge here. I'm gonna puppet warp it. Oh, darn it. Hold on. Puppet warp this. To have it like turn around a little. And go back inside. Oof. It's not behaving. Come on. Maybe I'll do it in 2 parts. It's a bit easier on the puppet warp. Okay, something like this. And then let's see if it makes sense once I finish this. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. In a very roundabout way. Okay, there's some parts here that are very funky. But it doesn't matter because I'll just blend them with the original. With the one in the back here, which I'll actually put on front. Or not. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. All that to have the wasp nest poke out slightly. Then we can do something similar. How about we do it on the arm holes too? To kind of imply that it's full of wasps inside. Too many wasps. Something like that, you know? Oh. Okay, so something like that. I'm just using the mask itself to add shadows to it. That's a terrible secret. Okay, I'm gonna combine these three, or group them. Then paint some shadow. Or light them up. Here, shadow. You put that on overlay. Should be good. We need to fix up some of the edges. Hornet cannon. I love it. Okay, let's see if we can find some wasp. How do you call them? Larvae. Which one did I use? This one, right? Or larva with an E. Let's see. Oh, there's something. That's a pupa. How does it look? Wasp or Holy Spirit. Bees. Okay. Oh, I hate them. Okay, let's just do usage rights here. Let's try to find any I can use. Is that a wasp larva? Doesn't look like it. Here they're pupating. Not the bees. This guy's just carrying some larva like that. Oh, I hate it. These are the larvae, right? We can use those. Maybe more as a texture of sorts. Got some more here. Oh god, I hate them. I absolutely hate them. That's perfect. I think that's parasitic larva. Sounds good to me. I think we can just pick this and use it as texture, not the whole worm, you know? Just like the little larva popping out like that. Could be good. And it's public domain. Always good. Okay. There they are. Okay. I'm thinking of using this one, which is like partially enclosed. And then this one. Let's see what we can do with them. Let's just take the whole thing. I'll clean up the edges in a minute. Gross in a good way. I mean, I'm not cutting too closely. I don't know how much I mind leaving some edges, because they'll be pretty small, so. It reminds me of Choco Crispies. No! Don't say that. Oh yes, that one scene. That one specifically chased me in nightmares. Right to hell, that's where I'm going. Okay, copy this. Apply layer mask. Oh, there we go. Is it very bad? You mean Junjiito's scene? It is quite bad, but it's drawn. It's not like realist. I mean, it's a manga. So it might be a little bit more tolerable than like real pimple popping, while still being horrifying. Thinking like this, maybe? Or maybe I should have them. Okay, yeah, that might work. So something like this, where they're concentrated around the nest thing. I'll just put it below. That doesn't really work. No, I don't like it puppet warp like this. Yeah, he used to have a lot of acne. That's why that scene specifically triggered me. Don't know where to put this. It's a good place. So I could just like lay them on the body like that, but kind of weird to have like just a strip like this. Be like tucked in a corner like this. I don't know. Let's try with the other one. This one here. So I'm just gonna do a soft edge. That'll probably work well. Looks like a potato when you let it rot. Yeah. So I'm thinking to make this look like they're sort of rotting into the okay, it's not wood. The ivory or whatever is rotting, and they're kind of burrowing inside. Does that make sense? And that one maybe I can have around the hole, like that. So the idea would be to have it be below the nest. Let's see if we can make that work. This is just trial and error. That's the name of the game. They do individual worms with... I read After Effects. I was like, why? Why would I fill out After Effects? Individual worms. Yeah, I should try to find another picture of just individual worms. See, I'm not liking this too much. Let's just try to find individual worms. Or... okay, how about this? Just an idea. Have this. I guess here. Have that be the inside of the hole instead. Just a bunch of wasps. Actually, like drawing an opaque bump. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. But would it be included in the statue? Is a good question. like, should I just take textures from the statue and apply that to little worms that I draw, like I did on the pincers? That could be cool too, like the statue, whoever made that statue just added worms squirming around. Could be fun. It's weird and meaty. I like them both. I like both the nest and that. I kind of like the nest more though. Let's try to find individual larvae, maybe. Let's see. Let me close some images. Because they're giving me like more than wasp larvae. They're giving me a bit of everything. Let's see here. Let's do. Is it always with the E, or E is just a pure plural? Huh. Let's see. Yeah, this is with an E. Become the Carfest host of the Divine Bug Lord. I love it. Okay, let's see, let's see. We got some assorted larvae here. A bit small. That might work. They kind of look like they just fell down though. I want it to look like they're squirming around. Oh yes! A Helgramite. I love these. Okay, so this is specifically the larva of a Dobson fly. And Dobson flies are... Hold on. Dobson flies are this horrifying prehistorical looking monsters that have enormous larvae. They're enormous themselves, and they have these pincers. They actually might be faster to do it through here. So the where is it? This one. That is actually the face I used for this. This creature is actually a mix between the adult Dobson fly and its own larva. So you can see the body is like the larva. It's actually used with pictures of the larva, and the head is with an adult. There's kind of a mix between it and itself in a weird way. Anyway, there's fun facts. Valdevia fun facts. Hey, I'm creative. It's bug time. So yes, Helgramites. They actually have hell in their names, so I love that. I could use that, actually. So I can probably just get them. Let me get the original. Just look for Helgramite on here. Oh, yeah, there is. There's more, actually. Like more of a close-up. No, not more than that. Okay, let's get the TIFF, which will be pretty much enormous, I guess. It'll take a little while to download. Look for more though. Zoom. No, not any more than that. So we're kind of mixing species there, but whatever. It's getting like the larva of one species and the nest of another, and yeah, it's fine. Let's see the license, we're good. Okay. We got this one, and actually this one, which I had already downloaded. And let's see, where's the big one? Here. Alrighty. Got like pretty good quality in this one, since we got like a high quality scan. That's the best thing about the Library of Congress site, is they let you download super high quality scans. So they allow for just zooming into stuff in crazy ways. I love it. I always try to use the Library of Congress, if I can. Okay, let's just apply layer mask. Maybe do a select subject. That's not very good, Photoshop. Thank you for trying, though. Just do this. Or there. So I don't think we'll have to cut it that much, like that perfectly, since we probably can just camouflage that skin texture into the wood texture. Let's see. Kind of like to have it pop out like this, but then maybe this whole part that comes out, I could reduce it to just have a bit more focus on the bug scrolling out. Just like working with pixels here, but let's see what we can do. Very small. Well, thanks for sticking around. Have a good rest of your day or night. Okay, how about that? Yes, this agrees with me. Or I agree with it. Whatever direction. Let's see, where's the others I just downloaded? Did I pull them in already? I don't think I did. No, I don't think so. Oh, I already did, yeah. I'm stupid. They were just right below. Okay, let's make this one much smaller. Difference is this ones are in the water. But at that size, I don't think it'll matter that much. Remind me to save, thank you. I have just did. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Well, probably lose a lot of documents. Doodle, select subject, please work. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a very small brush. Kind of extend the selection a little bit. This is weird. Where is it? Oh, back there. Yeah, that's good enough. We'll do a little levels here to just generally darken a little bit so it fits with this one a little bit better. It's a bop. That more or less fits. Guess 1, 2, 3 should be fine, right? Maybe we should have one that's a bit further away. With this boy. God, so large. Such a large guy. Let's increase the contrast a little bit so we can select it easy. Or Photoshop can at least. Okay. Not great, Photoshop. It's very dirty. It's full of dirt, this bug. Clean yourself up. Okay, let me just do it. Do it well, please. Why? It is really not cooperating. Let's try a different method. There we go. Not gonna be perfect, but since the bug is gonna be pretty small, this is actually a hair selecting tool. It's actually doing a fairly nice job. I'm impressed. So this tool works, tries to find hair and basically add it to your selection when you've like cut a lot of hair out. I was not expecting it to work for insect legs, but here we are. It doesn't need to be perfect again. I'm gonna make it so small that it's just a like this legs will be 2 pixels wide probably, something like that. Well, didn't work too well here, but good enough for me. Okay, let's make you tiny. See, doesn't matter that much. So this one, flip. Can I make it? Put it in a place where the body sort of fits. Yeah, not bad. Let's do a little bit of darkening. Oh. That should be fairly good enough. Okay, good. Pretty Pretty good. Now we need to do... Let's go below the 3 worms. There we go. Do some worm shadows. I know they're not worms, but you get what I mean. Okay. We could do more, but how do you feel about this number of bugs? We could like copy one, just turn it, make it slightly different, and make like 4 or 5. Yeah, let's leave it at that. There's another important part. We need to sign this. For those that don't know, I always sign my pictures using the same symbol. This one. Badly drawn by me. But yeah, I always hide it somewhere in the picture. The idea would be to hide it somewhere, and I think I got a place. Right here. Something like that, but do it like give it some depth, kind of like it's carved in or out. How about that? Let's see. I'm gonna put this on top. We're gonna remove that. So, we're gonna copy this whole little square. An archival tag. That'll be good too. I like to incorporate it if possible. So I think this will work slightly better. Okay. So, taking this, kind of squishing it a little. There we go, making a so far so good. Copy that. Now we need a diagonal one, which I think just be a copy of this. A little bit of touching. There we go. It's a bit thick in general. Let's see, for the transversal, if you say that, strip, I'll just do this. There we go. And this. No, not well lined up. There we go. Bit stretched, but hopefully it won't be noticeable. So let's do the same thing. I'll just mask it out. Well, it somewhat works. Oh no, what did I mess up? There we go. Let's see if we can fit it on here. Not terrible. Let's make it a bit thinner, I think. Not the most convincing at the close distance, but I think in general it's fine. It's like going through some of the textures again, because they've been like stretched quite a bit. So hopefully that'll help. Let's see. All right, let's see if that fits a bit better. How about that? What else? Are there some other cool things we could do with this statue? Let's do a little review of what we have. We have this one. And we have this one. Well, I guess the other one, this one has antennae, however you say that. This one doesn't, but it has. Well, I guess I shouldn't move it because I just messed up something. That one has a Not a crown, how you call it? A halo. There's something in the wings that I messed up, or that... There we go, I think that is it. Yeah. Okay, now I can move it, no problem. Yeah, they're both looking pretty weird and cool. Oh, yes, we need something other. The hands. In this one, we did 6 hands. Or well, we implied that there's another set of hands. So we could do the same thing here. We could like do something to imply that there's an extra set of hands. And I think we can just copy. Let me see if I can find. Okay, so we could do a copy of the hands, or of the arm holes, whatever you call those. Yeah, there is. I just removed the part that pops out because I wanted the bugs to be more visible. So I ended up removing that part. Maybe this too shouldn't have holes. Maybe I should just leave it kind of cut, I guess. And I guess, so all these statues, or most of these statues' hands are cut. It's probably due to coincidence in the real world. But it could have some like reason in our story. Like maybe the church or the Vatican or whoever sees them cut the hands off of all the statues to like represent something, or to so like this fake religion wouldn't have any hands in the world or something like that. Something that sounds like it means something. So you could do could sort of close them off like this. We're just attacked. I like that. Yeah, should we leave them closed like this? Or open it to the swarm? Okay, let's do the same thing to these. go. It's a good one. I like the songs from this retro remix review. They have some cool stuff. Okay, let's do a bit of shadow there. Okay, well that's a lot. A lot of layers. We're at 2.27 gigabytes, 127 layers so far. Okay, so we got these two beautiful statues. Looking pretty nice so far. They both have roughly the same elements. So you kind of have a base for it. This is just an old version of the statue, of this statue. It's the same one, just I didn't use it. So I'll discard this one. Group and contents. We got this kneeling one and we got this wooden one. I don't know which one I like better. This one already has some pre-done wings, but I think I would change them anyway. They're both pretty creepy. They both have very good faces. Look at that cheeky smile. Look at that. Hey, what you doing? Like the kneeling one more. Yeah, I kind of like them both for different reasons. I like the kneeling one more because of the pose. It's a little bit different, more different. And this one, for the pose, it looks more similar to this. Although I guess this and this also look fairly similar. I mean, this one is standing, but they're both like kind of from the side and... I think let's go with kneeling. Just to add a little bit of variation. Go with kneeling and flip it, maybe. I think for the wings, first things first, I think we'd discard these, and I feel like we have enough wings, enough different wings, that we can just pick a couple good ones from the other two statues and get away with it. Maybe. I like the ones from the last statue we did more. I like these ones more. I think if we flip them enough, then it won't be noticeable that it's the same, since we're kind of seeing them from the side. We'll have to make the edge. That's the only part. We'll have to make it thicker. There was a bunch of worms or centipedes on the arm stump. On this one. Yeah, that could be cool. Like, similar to this, like a larva coming out. Could be nice. Okay, let's go with wings. and pick these two inner wings. I'm gonna copy them. Is there two like discrete different ones? And we will just bring them out here. All right. So I think the idea is to about the beetle hard shell wing combo. Oh, that would be cool actually. The the hard wing that they have are called elytra. Elytra? It's hard to pronounce. I like that. Maybe we can use this for the soft wings and add some hard wings on top. They looked a bit stretched. Don't like them anymore. Let's see. Oh, we've been live for 5 hours. Okay, let's do a little bit more before we call it a night. It's pretty late already. Well, as I tend to do. It gets pretty late. Let's see if we can find a good one. Oh, that is nothing. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got this, which could work. It could work. Oh, look at this little boy. So cute. It has to be like pretty much straight from the side, like a... Kinda hard to find. What is this? How strange. See, this one is not bad. I think this one will be the best so far. Let's just look for beetle in general. See if we find one. Viv! Redeemed Ascend. That's the mod one, right? Yes! Viv has ascended. Say goodbye to Viv. Going to a better place. For real though, that's just becoming a mod. Hold on. We'll be down in a second. Haha, there you go. Little cool sword. Now you have the power to smite the bots and the unworthy. Okay, would this one work? Fell asleep and now I ascended. Are you sure this is not part of the dream still? Now you better wield that power with responsibility. Lots of maps, yeah. I'm not finding any... Oh, where were we looking for beetles? Okay. Look at this rosemary beetle. Like that little metallic bugger. I love him. The angle is still not right. It's a kind of a hard angle. Kind of a hard angle to find this from. Just gonna make this quite hard. This is pretty much the angle. I'll have to make up the back part of it, but that's fine. Pickest. What is that site? Why is there no download button? I'm scared. They don't even say, they just say DMCA report. Am I supposed to trust this site? I'm not sure. Royalty free. Yeah, lots of royalty free, but you don't have a download button. Just supposed to save like that? The preview? Yeah, no. I don't know if I should trust this page. Alright, Viv. Have a good night. There's no more examples of that picture. How suspicious. Just pickest. Yeah. I don't know. It just exists there. So I guess I can just download it? Like that? I don't know. That page is strange. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Okay, let's see if that works. So you could sort of mix the two. Would that work? Let's see. First, let's do a selection. Hopefully Photoshop would at least... Yeah, pretty good. I mean, we have all that plant. Oh, it did a great job selecting the whole plant. Which is a shame, because I won't use it. Just gonna use this. Okay, so the idea... Let's gonna stop it here. So it kind of go a little bit over the shoulder, actually. Is this making any sense? I hope it is. Okay, and the thing here, the difficulty here, would be to mix both of these textures in a way that makes sense, of course. We need to either extend the robe or sort of mix the robe and the bug in some way. If we use the bug though, we'd need to remove a lot of hair, which I'm dreading, so let's try not to. Remember to save. Thank you. It's always you reminding me to save. I feel bad. Forget all the time. What's that emote? From Zerma. Germa? I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it like a soft J? Like J? It's the Rats from Rats movie. I don't know that movie. Ratatouille? I don't think that's it, man. Yerma? Okay, we gotta somehow blend this together. Okay. I think I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna take these textures. It'll make sense in a minute. Don't you worry. Just take some of these robe textures. Right? And apply them. Okay. That was my idea. It didn't go further than that. Sort of works, I think, maybe. What do you think about an angel with a hard shell? I guess so. This biologically, this function, this like hard shell, is like the second wing, right? Or an extra wing, maybe a third wing, and below that are the real wings, if I understand correctly. So if this guy has wings, it would be below here, but how kind of hard to represent in a statue. So I think we won't. I don't want it to glow that much. So we'll reduce the contrast and play around in this, more or less in this range. And then on top of it, we might add a little bit of marble texture, just so it makes a bit more sense. Let's actually do this. Yeah. Kind of hard to mix this two up. Okay, one more layer. We're at layer 106 unnamed layers, and those are just the unnamed ones, which is probably the worst part. As you might see, I am a mess. Okay, yeah, why not? Alright, so we are going to do like we did to the wings before and sort of go over the texture here with some marble textures. Just methodically with some clone stamping. Trying to get only the, I guess, the less wrinkly parts, if that makes sense. And I think after I'm done with this wing, I'll leave it for today, because we've done a lot, and it's been 5 hours, so I'm a bit exhausted. Hold on, I'm gonna do a copy of this guy. Yeah, so I can take some from the back here. Should be useful. Some texture, I mean. Kind of hard to get non-wrinkly marble out of this guy. More than 5, yeah. 5.5. Still, the first 10 minutes are the I like the countdown that I leave while I prepare, so... Always gotta remove 10 minutes or so. Or 7 minutes or so. Oh, this edge, now that I realize, it's not that good. So we're just gonna shift it inside a little. Let's just remove this guy for now. Yes, I'm on the last test. Well, the patch before last one. Because I'm always hesitant to update if I don't have any problem that I know it'll fix. Because, yeah. You learn to do that with Photoshop. So yeah, this is 2021 already. And the last thing, like big thing they added is the neural filters, which are pretty fun. If you haven't seen neural filters at work, I might just pop in a quick picture later and with a face and do some crazy monsters. It's very funny. Like, it's like face app, but body horror. If I could describe it in any way. Okay, I'm just trying to sort of make the texture flat if possible. It's hard, there's so many wrinkles. I hate the wrinkles. I loved them before, I hate them now. I just want some marble, normal marble. Okay. So, a little bit of marble texture. I think I'm gonna let some of the texture through though. Just for... make it a little bit more interesting, you know? You got an Adobe license. Yeah, I mean, get it. It's no... there's not like anything wildly different. If there's one thing that I would recommend, it's this tool. And I think it's already in 2020. But yeah, it's this tool that lets you select things. Don't know why I did it like that. Select things with AI. Very useful. I use it way too much. So yeah, that's the only thing I'd say, like, if you have to update for something, update for that selecting tool. If you don't think you use it, or you don't usually do a lot of masking and selecting, then maybe not. Oh, from the 2015, then yeah, I don't know. You probably have a lot of new stuff. Can't tell you exactly from 2015 to 2020. What are the biggest changes? I'd still say the AI selecting, because it's the one I've used the most of the most recent changes. This box hard. Okay, where's the light coming from here? I need to figure this out before I start doing shadows. Okay, so yeah, from the top, more or less. In 2015 there wasn't the symmetrical drawing mode. Oh, really? I thought that was older. Then yeah, that's pretty useful, I bet. I mean, I'm not much of a drawer, but I'd imagine it would be useful. Indeed. Okay, how about that? Let's try to mask it around the hair a little bit better. I think I might just take a texture from here to here, for example. Or here. Yeah, that works. It's to be a little bit turned. So annoying. Save! Thank you. go. I already saved. I'll save again, just for you. What does King of the Day do? It just... We'll just acknowledge you as king for the rest of the stream. Should have picked it before though. King or queen, whatever you choose. But it really does nothing apart from that. This is a fun thing I saw in a stream. If you have any suggestions for rewards, let me know. I think it's been a while since I've added anything. What is there? Remind me to save, constructive criticism. Oh, custom quick edits. It's been a while since I've done that. Add a command. Oh, and then the prized gaming stream. First gaming stream by this channel in Twitch, a literal gaming platform. Yay. I mean, technically, I guess it's not really a gaming platform, just streaming in general, but they only seem to acknowledge the gamers, so... Really, if you think about it. You're saving for that one? Wait, I picked it before? Which one? The King for the Day? No, I think it's just pickable once during a stream, but no one picked it this stream, I think. Yeah, you're saving for the gaming stream then. How long till we get it? Just want to know. To be mentally prepared. I don't know why I'm leaving such a space here. I could connect it like this. Why not? Let's leave the space. Got this check. Changing your keyboard. Are you saving up for gaming? Is everybody saving up for gaming stream? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's this new thing that I haven't tried. I've seen it. So, hold on. I think I gotta go to my stream manager thing. This is this kind of communal reward or something like that. I stream games. I don't know what game I would even stream. So okay, this is community challenge thing, right? Like this, where I think everyone can pool up points. So let's do the same price, but put it in a communal thing. And number of days. Oh, there's a limit of days. But I mean, if it isn't reached, I'll just repeat it. It needs an icon. I guess I could just, oh yeah, I can just put the default one. I'll just put 20,000. Let's put it. Let's be nice. I think you should be able to see the new point thing where everyone can pull up points. I don't know how it works, but you can try it out. Thank you for the follow, Alvaro. Oh, gracias. Drunk gaming stream. I've done drunk streams before. I've done a horrible challenge stream where every time I press Ctrl Z, I had to drink. And Ender, who's you might have seen around the stream, he made a little plugin for me that every time I press Ctrl Z, it would beep, so everyone would know. And yes, I had to drink a lot because it's just muscle memory. So yeah, I ended up getting fairly wasted on that one. Can I? Oh, there it is. That is what I was looking for. Oh yeah, you might have to F5 to see it. That's true. There should be like a new reward that people can pool money up in. I've never tried it, so let me know if it doesn't work. Ethel Coma stream. No, let me see if you guys can see it. Oh, let me know, I mean. You don't see it. Oh. Now, it should be appearing. I had to manually start it. That's stupid. Now you should see it, right? I'm a dummy. You're putting 2,000 already. Look at you. You raised 4K already. It's been up for a minute. Won't let you put more. There might be a limit. Might be a limit to it. Let me see. Oh, but I can't edit it. So if there was a limit, I guess it's so there's not like one person that just fills it up. Okay, if there's okay, let me do a okay, hold on. Golden out. No, I can't change the. I can't change the max. They don't let you change that. But maybe in different streams you can put in the max amount different times. I don't know. It might be just a theory. For now, while we're at this, let's do a halo for this guy, right? Let's do like we did for the other one. Some pincers, some, how do you call it, stag beetle pincers that do the shape of a halo. Since we're already putting a beetle thing, a beetle carapace thing on it. I do need to find some stag beetle with the pincers on that angle. So let's go to the browser. Let's look for stag beetle. Okay, let's see. This one maybe? Okay, this one could work if the image is large enough. But it would... Yeah, I guess it would be backwards, but that's fine by me. It's not the best picture. I don't know. We'll try it on. We'll try it and see. Just save that. Still that page. I don't like that site. Thank you for reminding me to save, by the way. So in any case, the points you put into this thing, since it's 30 days, you can... Like, there's still time to fulfill it. What would I even stream? I don't know. I don't play streamable games. I play Crusader Kings. That's the most boring game to watch somebody else play, I think. It's the slowest possible strategy game. I don't know. What else do I play that I could... Minecraft? I played Minecraft again recently. With mods. And that was fun. But I don't know. Everyone streams Minecraft. It's a bit cliche, I think. Horror game. Yeah, maybe a horror game. See, I'm also not probably an entertaining person to watch a horror game from. To watch play a horror game, because I'm not like, I don't get too startled. I like the type of horror that kind of freaks you out and puts you in a you know, has a like a tense atmosphere. But the kind that just spooks you doesn't really work on me, I think. This one slaps. God dang. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Okay, so the idea is to... This is very low quality, but we'll add some textures on top of it, so hopefully it'll look a bit better. Oh. Fall Guys Among Us. Is Fall Guys still very popular? I don't have Among Us, but I have Fall Guys. I haven't played it much though. I bought into the hype and then I just didn't have too much time to play. It was worth the money to just have a couple fun nights with a few friends, but yeah. Fun for like a couple times. Yeah, I guess so. For me, I don't understand the people that got like deep into it. Like it's a competitive game. Like, no. I don't think that's what they intended. This is a fun, a silly game. To play casually, you know? I don't know, some people take things a bit too seriously when it gets popular. Alright, let's see. This... this is very large. Okay, I guess the idea would be to just gonna copy this, turn it into a single layer, and then just get each pincer separately. LSD Dream Emulator. I know it because of you. I know it because... oh, many years ago. Used to love that game back in Tumblr days. If you guys don't know, Imp is a long-time friend of mine. Let's see if that can fit. Kinda wanna make it thinner though. It's too thick. That's a bit better. But yeah, I haven't played LSD Dream Emulator. But isn't it supposed to be like one of those games that you can only play like once every day or something like? I don't remember the concept that much. Guess we'll do it like this. Let's see, a little drawing I had done. Yeah, it's more or less similar enough. I'll make them taller, so we can see it a bit better. Now though, I have to just fill this up with some marble textures, because it doesn't really look good at all. Okay, let's see if we can make this work though. Gonna go full on marble textures, just like fill it up. Gonna get, there we go. Large brush. Let's try to get a something more or less evenly spread. You play as if you were dreaming. Yeah, it's set time, that kind of varies every game session. Okay, so you can just play it all the... just go from day to day. Yeah, I kind of remember the day thing. But I didn't remember... I thought it was like kind of Animal Crossing where you had to log in every day or something. Is there any game... God, I keep trying to get from the same place. Is there any game that involves big bugs? Because I think that would be pretty on brand. That would kind of fit my style, right? Okay, we have a base. A baseline. So here's a couple things I want to do. First, I want to get that edge looking slightly better, if possible. I should have done that before. In any case, I think we'll kind of do a selection and then just shift it inside a bit. Pencil pen smudges. You arrived. Bug snacks. I mean, I guess that involves big bugs. There was one multiplayer game where you played as small people. What's that? I haven't heard of that. Y'all really want a gaming stream? Didn't think that would be that requested. Can I actually put the original 25,000 for one person like reward thing was just to mess with Ender from the like regular watcher. It hasn't been there here today, but you might have seen it in other streams. And he wanted me to do a gaming stream, so I kept raising the price for him every time he asked. So he could never get it. That's why there's a 25,000 gaming stream thing. Real gamer moments. No, I hope I don't, because when people say that, that usually involves like saying bad words or bad shit. Okay, can we take some? No, it's impossible. It is too bad. We can take like a very rough. Something like this to maybe give it a slight overlay or something. Okay, a base of light and shadow. Why not? Candy Crush. Please no. No, why would you do that to me? I refuse. I'll not bend to your whims. I mean, the other ones maybe, but Candy Crush, no. Angry Birds. Why do you want me to play like 2010 mobile games? I don't know what year it was, but old school. Gambling gun look to us things. Oh, please no. The last one like that I played is Overwatch, and that was years ago. And Overwatch wasn't even that bad about it. See you in pain. I used to like Overwatch. I was a pretty decent Junkrat player. It's the ultimate troll, that's why I liked it. Also in TF2 I played Demo Man, so it's a natural evolution of that. Yeah, I used to like it. I kind of fell out of it after, I don't know how long I played it. I also played some Rocket League. That's anything that you like. I'm terrible at it. I mean, it was so long ago that I probably forgot everything at this point. Wouldn't even know how to fly. I've never played Overwatch, and it scares you. I mean, at the end of the day, like compared to what's out there nowadays, it's similar to any other like hero-based shooter, or however you call those. Okay. Need to give this some like volume, especially. I think I'm gonna go with a normal layer. Why not? Filthy Junkrat main. Come on. I have feelings too. Not playing Candy Crush. Please don't make me suffer like that. I don't know, I'll open Steam on the background. Take a look at what games could be played feasibly. And squad, just to let you know, I don't abide by the will of the people. If you've seen the Discord, every time people vote for something, it ends up terribly. So, democracy is over. Just dance. Please no. Only Candy Crush from now on. When you use the knife emoji, it vanishes. They don't want you to use it. If I just let a little bit of the originals through. I don't love it too much, in any way. merge these. Sing star. Please no. You guys want to make me dance and sing to entertain you. I will not. Hey Sam, how are you doing? You won't make me do that. I don't even have that game. Or anything to play it with. And it needs motion controls, right? So it is not even within the realm of possibility. My Steam account is not connecting. Huh. Maybe I need to try again. Steam is die. Steam is die. It's dead. Steam is die, guys. Broke the computer. I don't know what. For some reason, it's like not even opening. Maybe got confused by the streaming setup. I have no idea. Thank you for reminding me to save. Sam, I am doing statues and adding bug parts to them. And this all goes, of course, into my collection or my series of big bugs. So this is one I've done. And this is the other I've done in this stream. So yeah, we basically added some pincers, wings, like bug wings, of course. We added some... Steam still doesn't open. It won't. We'll just have to live without it. Anyway, yeah, we just added some extra limbs, pincers, antenna, extra eyes, that kind of stuff. This one, which is going to be like the main attraction of these specific piece, has a halo made out of antlers, or how you call that, pincers of a stag beetle. It also has the same things as the others, and it has a hive inside, or some kind of like wasp hive. So yeah, this is the third one, and I'm trying to make something out of this bad picture I got as a base. I'm trying to control chat, who's trying to make me play Just Dance or something. I will literally package you and say no. No, you will not. Purposefully ignoring us. No, I am not. How dare you suggest that? Ping him on the Discord. Bug's Life, I like that. Yeah, you can ping me all you want. I'm literally on streaming mode, so I won't even get a notification. Sorry. I have planned for this. Thank you, Hama, for that follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, here's what we can do. Put this on overlay. brighten it quite a bit. Nah, not really doing a lot. I think the best thing I can find is literally... The best thing I can do is literally find another picture. Let's see, because this picture was trash, the one we used. So I'm just trying to polish a turd at this point. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. So Eternal Darkness is a pretty cool horror game. It's buggy to emulate. Oh, it's an older console, okay. Buggy. Hollow Knight gameplay would be cool. That's true. I have it for the Switch. But I think someone in my family sharing Steam group has it. So I might be able to use it through there. Hollow Knight would be pretty dope. I haven't played it in a long time, so I would kind of go in blind. I've only like maybe seen some speedruns since I've seen it, and the speedrun pretty much skips everything. What about this one? Oh, it's very out of focus. Sucks. This one would definitely be better. It's not the best pincers. They're kind of puny. Sorry, little beetle. I want cool, powerful ones, if possible. Oh, that is not creepy at all. I mean, maybe we could also do something different as a Halo. What other bug parts could we use? Maybe like bug legs like this, where it's kind of intersecting, doing a circle around. Don't know if that would look too good though. Oh look, a stag beetle. Oh, I love this one. See, but this one, I can't really make it work due to the perspective. I need something that's kind of 3/4 view. Oh yeah, I didn't notice. Literally a Hollow Knight song. I was tuning it out. Here's the stag beetle again. Okay, let's see. Look at those wings though. They're kind of creepy. I love them. This one's funky. What's up with him? I love those. I guess they're not really pincers, right? Or are they? I guess they are. Maybe this one specifically. The horns are not really pincers. But this one seems like it. Oh, the endless pro... Yes. I love that AI. It was fun to figure that one out. I was actually in the process of making a full bot Like I was trying to figure out how to make a bot and program it, but then I realized that I could just use the bot we already have and just feed it a really long list and make it pick a random one. So I got that figured out without having to program a full bot for that. Okay, this one could work. And high quality, perfect. Just what we need. Hopefully. Okay, let's save this one up in case something happens. There we go. Just gonna put that one in. Darwin beetles. Let's see, the thing more than anything is finding a picture that I can use. So if you go, sometimes if you go into a specific species or something, like you want, oh, I love those pincers. Yeah, I saw those during my research for the beetle one I did. Yeah, the thing is finding a picture like in right angle and stuff. So I think we'll make do with this one for now. If it doesn't work, we'll keep looking. The back. It's the first time in a long time that I see someone putting le behind before a word. That's like Rage Comic days. Feel nostalgic. Yeah, I guess I should learn 3D, really. I have no excuse, but... But it's still, even with knowing 3D, it's easier to... Or it will take you less time to just find a good picture than to model something. So I'd consider it useful if you need something like super specific that you won't find a picture for. Which sometimes I do. That's why I want to learn 3D. We'll make it look better. Okay. Let's do a smart radius or something. Fix up some of that edge. Not the smartest radius. Come on. Do better. What do you do? Oh, sorry. $360. Yeah. I felt that, Squad. Okay, I hope this will work. Let's see though. Where are you? Definitely will work better than what we had before. I'll still have to do puppet warping, of course. But I mean, that was implied anyway. I would have to do this. I like my pencil doodles. Yeah, and I think you have to be like a really, really good at 3D to be able to emulate what you would have with a picture. So you have to put a lot of time to be able to like increase your final quality, or your average quality, I guess. Don't know if that made any sense. Can't spell tonight. It's been happening to me today too. It's the day of no spelling. Okay, hopefully that should work. Let's actually separate it in two like we've done before. Let's do Control Shift J, Control, yeah, that's Control J. Oh yeah, just Control J. Okay. Yeah, it's glossy for now, but we'll be adding some texture to it. Is this a... no, the other one. Don't like where this point. There we go. Do the same thing for the other. Just separate them slightly so it doesn't look like a full halo. Oh. Yeah, well, hopefully people are learning. It's one of the reasons I started doing this. Because I actually watched a lot of photography streams to just learn Photoshop and learn how other people do it from the, you know, it's people who are retouching. They're not doing the same thing as you, but there's still like a lot of crossover, and you can still learn a ton from them. So I started watching that, and at some point I said, yeah, I should stream too. I should do the same thing, and you know, maybe some people will like it. Move this back a little bit so it kind of connects in here. Okay, this should be way easier to do like the texture for. I'll take this though, which is the little texture I did before, which should more or less apply. Might need a little bit of moving. Alright. This is some marble texture, which I want to add. Don't know exactly how I'm going to add it. So I might overlay this on top of the texture. Or do... That's a good one to do here. Maybe multiply. So hopefully it just gets added to the texture below. But make it lighter. To kind of control how much goes in there. Okay, that's not bad. Then some manual. I think that part should be fairly done. Hopefully. Trying the whole thing. Made us fix old photographs. Oh, you did restoration? I tried my hand at that once. It was pretty fun. Hell yeah. Do you mind sharing what you've been doing? If you're okay with it, of course. Okay, Alvaro. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Have a good night. I'm still here against all better judgment. But you know, if I only stream once a week, like I'm doing lately, and I don't have that much time to spare, at least when I stream, I'll try to stay around for quite a while if I can. Also, I just want to get stuff done, you know? I do not want to leave art behind. And it's fun doing little things like I've been doing lately. So you see all the Eerie Vember stuff, or some like random stuff you'll see on my Twitter. Those are like pretty quick things I just do and get done in an hour or less. I try to like, I don't time myself, but I try to sort of limit it. But I still want to do like this bigger things. Like what I'm doing now, this has been taking 6 hours and a half so far. But there's no other way to do it, you just gotta get through it. Should I feed you some on the Discord? You can upload to Imgur. Or to Discord and send the Discord link. Alright, Sam. Have a good night. Or day. I don't know what time is it there. Hold on, I'll get the originals back. Again. Just want some of that fine detail. Yeah, but Squad, feel free to share at any time, just for the sake of sharing or for asking for criticism. I'm sure I can help out. I need to remove some of that glossiness. Where is it? Oh, it's from this layer. See, that's the parts I want to stay clear of. Kind of spooky Photoshop. I wouldn't go that far. I would say I'm one of the few people that do stuff like that. That I know of. Definitely not the best at Photoshop. Like, I'm always learning stuff. Even now, like, I've been doing this for Photoshop in general for 10 years. Since I was a wee little kid. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this. Probably gonna need a few touches, but at this point, after 6 hours, it's kind of hard to see. Okay, what I want to do, just to sort of leave this finished, because we're pretty much all the way there. I want to do the other eyes like I did for the others. Current and below. The thing is, the eyes here are pretty much suggestions. Not really anything there. So I'll have to improvise something. Okay. Got eye number 1. Gotta do the same thing again where we do 3, alright? Let's try to make it work. Eye number 2. Kinda glossy, this one. Kind of missing a part here, maybe. There we go. I'll remove some of the gloss too. And a third eye, of course. So we are gonna do same thing we did before. We're going to just gotta, there we go. I'll hide this too. Okay. Gonna take like half of one eye, half of the other, and hopefully the result will be like a sort of eye in the middle perspective, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I don't like that gloss. I'll just do it manually. Should be fairly good. Okay, let's try it next to the other two. Okay, that's all right. Let's do some adjustments on them though. Let's combine this. Gonna take a soft brush. And since they're, I guess, not coming out that far, that Is it not that deep? Gonna sort of soften it a little bit. And then maybe add a little shadow just around them. Don't know about the shadow, I just added. I'll just reduce it. Okay, how do we feel about these three eyes? It's kind of harder to do than the other examples, the other statues we've done. Because they're just... there's nothing. It's not like I can take the shape of the eye and reproduce it. This is so little to go on with. I don't know. Smooth. Well, if you say smooth, I'll believe you. Kind of center them. There we go. Yeah. I don't know if I should add anything more to this one. It feels blender compared to the others now. The others have a bit more going on. I guess they got pincers, and this one doesn't. Should I add pincers? I have this ones saved up since the beginning. Because we cut them up and then we didn't use them. This one's... yeah, could work here. Could feasibly work. Okay, let's copy them here. Now they don't work that well, in my opinion. Now that I've seen them on. I think so. I think, well, since they're separated, I can just do this. Well, I think this one's already a bit moved. Since I played around with them. Hold on. Let me just get the original. See if that works better. Yeah, I think the separate ones work better. I hate fitting things like this. It's like perspective, but in a very tiny scale, so it breaks my brain. I swear. Let's draw them. See if we can do better. Oh. Can be like that. It wouldn't be too visible. Let's see if we can find any cool pincers that we can add to this. Something a bit more special, so they don't have all the same deal going on. If that makes sense. Oh, Sumo, I just saw your drawing. I love it. Hold on, let me show the world. Look at that. Super cool. I love how you kind of went for feathered crest to kind of like change up some details from the. I guess this is like based on a eyewitness report, right? It's super cool. Oh, I lost it. Where did it go? Oh no. There we go. Got stuck behind some. Yeah, I really love it. Yo, if you post that to Twitter or something, let me know. I gotta put it in the thread with all of them and also give it a retweet. Anyway, we were looking for beetles. Or pincers, I mean. Yeah, this one's saved, yeah. Channel of the charcoal drawings from college. I love it. Oh yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, post it over there. We need more Hellcat evidence. To convince more people that this is real. Yeah, did I tell you guys? I think I told about it on last stream, but it bears repeating that conspiracy theory guy on Twitter retweeted my Hellkite evidence as evidence for dragons. And then some of my bugs too, for good measure. It was funny, at least. Okay, no good like pincers. Yeah, I guess it's doing more like pincers. I'm thinking of, is there a specific name for the mouth? Pincers? Nope, that's Big Mouth, the terrible show. Yeah. Hold on. I'll look it up in my Twitter because I quote tweeted him. Quote tweeted him. It's from a while ago. Well, I don't know. I've tweeted a lot. Should be somewhere over here. Yeah, there we go. Had to blog a QAnon nut today who tried to peddle this one as proof that dragons existed. Oh, he removed it. Or maybe no, I just have him blocked. So maybe I don't see it. Yeah, I just had him blocked. He didn't remove it. Of course he didn't. So he's like retweeting or tweeting giant dragon stone found in Arkansas. Just like bogus conspiracy theory stuff. And then he tweets mine and says #dragons. And then keeps going and tweets some of my bugs. And the guy, if you, I guess he removed it, but he's got like a QAnon hashtag on his profile, so yeah. Wild people, crazy people. It was very funny. I mean, the interactions were very funny because then people went in and started commenting on this post. Okay, what bugs have cool pincers? Got a bunch of cool bugs I could use. Okay, so caterpillars. Let's see. Wheelbug. Don't really have an interesting like pincers or anything. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, those could be used. I need to find something from the perspective I need. At the end of the day, though, and they're pretty similar to what we were drawing like a minute ago. Let's try to just draw that. Maybe have them go down a little bit so the silhouette is more visible. Let's try that. So let's have them start from here and here. You go down, go forward and then down. It'll make sense in a minute. Something like this shape. We make it a bit more interesting, right? Yeah, centipedes are scary. How about that? Now it's all about just adding some texture on top and then just giving it some lights and shadows, like we've done a few times this stream. I don't know how many. Okay. Something like that. Nature gave them too many legs. They're just angry at nature. Angry at God. Okay, I'm gonna give this a little bit of a Gaussian blur, so the edges are more interesting. Let's do overlay. It's gonna blend the textures together. Yeah, millipedes are okay. Centipedes are just like freaks of nature. Terrible demon bugs. And that is good. I don't mean it in a bad way. I love them in their own special way. We gotta go right below, do some shadows. I don't know, there might be some... No, that makes sense. That's just the ice. Well put. I respect them from a distance. I like that. Why is it so shiny? Why are you so glossy? Glossy. See, I kind of want to put a little bit of that gloss into the pincers somehow. Look at that, it's so just glossy. Kind of icky. Yeesh. Don't like it. I hate it. It's too glossy. It's stuck in this dude's Twitter. Oh, the QAnon guy. Yeah, it's completely nuts. It's like, is it even worth it to like do anything about it? Just a crazy person that, I don't know. It kind of makes me conflicted. Live in Spain without the S. Well, I live in Spain with the S also. I want to make this bigger. More pincers. Yeah. Because he already looks like, if you look at the shape of his head, he already looks like a wasp. Just look at that, it's kind of pointy in that way. So let's just go full wasp, why not? He's so wet. He is indeed a bit too wet. Uncomfortably so. I dubbed the uncomfortably moist. Indeed. Oh, what happened here? I guess it's order of layers kind of thing. Just move this up. There we go. No, still not. Oh, it's still above that. Okay. Too many layers. We are at 166 layers, and I'm gonna save this as a PSB. If it doesn't save it as PSD right now. so uncomfortably moist. I hate him. He does look like Wasp right now with those pincers. I like them. I've grown to like the pincers now. Gotta get the shadow with him. And yes, I do need to name my layers a bit better, but at this point, it is too late. This document is too far gone, so... So whatever. Okay, I need to... sort of define the little... There we go. A beautiful boy. Oh yes, we need to do another thing too before we call this done. Okay, let's first name some things because I will get lost immediately. Sorry. It's the back. This I can eliminate. Okay, now it's more or less in order. More or less. Let's not ask for too much. Layer 131. Oh yes. Indeed. Yes, exactly. Or little trick for you. Control, right? So you put yourself in this tool, right click, and it'll tell you every layer that's where you clicked. So say I want to find specifically the shell, and I'm clicking here, so it'll tell you the halo and all the layers inside, the back, and now you know that the back is this layer because you named it. So I only name the groups because that way you can still see, you can see halo and all the groups within it. So once you're in there, you see the previews, you already know what's what. At least it works for me. It's probably a bad system overall, but eh. What can I say but eh. Tons of layers. Your layers send me into an anxious fit. Come on, it's not that bad. Layers, layers. If you say enough, it'll start sounding weird. Okay, yes, the other thing we needed to do. See, and I like to make a lot of groups because then you can sweep everything under the rug. I can just... This is a problem for future me. When I have to find this layer again to do a tiny change. Okay. This is what I wanted to do. So it's still going with that 6 arms, well, 4 arms, 6 limbs thing. I want to do the second one smaller, as I've been doing. Let's put it here or here. Let's put it here. Although, I have to do something with this arm. Yeah, let's put it... Yeah, we'll do something with the arm. Let's see. Just to just dance stream. No. I will not submit to your whims. I'll ultimately choose what I play. If you guys reach that goal. Which I remind you, you're still at 5k out of 20k, I think. So don't go around making requests that are not in order. Little hand. Just a little hand. $20 million for Just Dance. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll have to do that to quell the fanatics. A little bit of shadow. And we did a second hand. We would need to do a second arm, like, I guess below this one? What would make sense? Oh. Hang on, let me remove that. Just do a copy of the normal layer. Put it below. You have almost 1k. Oh, you still have 6k then. It's not that much. Would you now potentially dying fast? Potentially dying, come on. Why is the beetle on pigeons? It's a way to say it, I guess. I love that. Also, apparently Automod doesn't like the word ligma. Yes, I am making statues with bug features. So let's see the other ones we've done today. We got this one. And this one. So it's kind of like human and bug hybrids. And it all has a story behind it. If you check my earlier work, my Twitter or my website below, you can see all the bug stuff I've done, and this kind of fits into that universe, I guess. It's also meant to look fairly cool on its own. Logo 7 new bib 5 like biblic, man. Yeah, Automod hates you. Automod has ligma. Contracted a deadly case of ligma. Okay, so I think I'll make an arm like this, and I'll do a quick selection. I just want to get the arm. There we go. And do something like that, maybe? So that it finishes this on the same spot, and the both hands have been cut. They look like they're doing the Gangnam Style. The hippest dance of the year. Something like that? I don't know if that works too well, to be honest. I'd like to see your take on Spider. You mean in this like statue style? For this series, doing a lot of big bugs, but I've specifically kind of straying away from spiders because I think it's a bit cliche. Trying to find a good place for this extra arm. I mean, we can just like imply a little bit of arm behind this. It doesn't have to be like super clear, I guess. I guess I would, just to keep it a bit interesting, or keep it a bit different. Oh, apply layer mask. There we go. Maybe like move the folds around just slightly, so it doesn't look like it's just a copy paste of the other arm. So like remove some folds, maybe move this folds texture over here. So current layer. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, no. I know it's 5 AM. I usually go to bed even later. And there's no one at home, so I'm not waking anybody up. Thankfully. That's why I choose weekends too. Because there's usually no one. In any case, after I'm done with this one, we're done. So, I think we've done enough today, haven't we? 7 hours, yeah. Quite a few things. Okay, it's just an implication that there's another arm. Not the clearest thing in the world, but it's fine. Alright, I think that's it, guys. That is definitely it, because I am very tired. So let's just have a little slideshow of all the statues we've done today. This is Jimmy the Wasp. This is Bug Jesus. And this is Old Man No Arm. For some... I had to think of something. Anyway, we got it. We did it. We have signed it to. We didn't forget. I'll probably just out of stream put some backgrounds together and do the whole story thing. I'll probably keep you posted on the Discord if you guys are interested in that. And if not, I'll do it anyway. In any case, it's been real fun. I've had a blast, but it's super late and gotta get going.